go ahead and see what the happening haps are. So here we are back in Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Last time we were here, we managed to get into this kind of abandoned settlement area. We met up with Seeker, who was the witch's apprentice that actually saved our life at the beginning of the game, or at least after the prologue ended. And she clearly is struggling trying to ward off this very large and very scary spirit fella, who as we approached, she fought him off, but only temporarily dispersed him. And she has tasked us with, since she is injured, she's tasked us with going around to light some beacons, basically, to light some spirit warding sconces or torches to try to keep him at bay, so she can actually recover. Have I tried Gorana? I don't think I have, Anxious Being. I don't think I have. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I even know what that is. Gorana. That's is that something that goes in? It's like in some tea beverages or something, where it's like a source of kind of like caffeine, where it's like a source of energy, like ginseng or something like that. It's just a good soda. Oh, okay, I gotcha. In fact, I wonder if Secret has anything else for us.
She's in fugue, healing.
Yeah, she's healing. Yeah.
No questions then.
Which is an interesting thing, because, yeah, she said she just had to sit down and kind of recover for a bit. I guess this is a witch thing, because she's like a witch's apprentice. She's like, yeah, if I just sit here and just kind of meditate, I can heal my wounds. So, and I remember last time I remember noting this, the little hummingbird that's on, a number of boxes. It's on that crate. I wonder if that's, something with the witch that she works for, like if that's whatever her calling cards, or if it's something relating to this village, this settlement that is clearly abandoned. Seeker's the only living person we found around here. Ooh, little wispy friend. Actually, these little wispy ghost lads don't usually spawn inside the ground, so I think that was probably a bug. I'm kind of curious if there's anything up this way. But it's a fruit. Okay, gotcha. It's a fruit, but it's also the name of a good soda. That's flavored off the fruit. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. No, I've never heard of it, but that's it sounds rather curious. My curiosity would definitely make me want to try it. I'm guessing you could find it in at least some grocery stores. So, yeah, it sounds like something I'd wanna keep my eye out for potentially. By the way, don't mind me, I'm just kicking off the multi-streaming, as I do multi-stream to a number of places, including TikTok and YouTube and Facebook and Trovo, so I'm just kicking that off. And because I am such a pro streamer, so this ghost friend, as I'm such a pro streamer, I've got it narrowed down to a heckin' science. So it's just a couple clicks of the mouse, a couple clickety-clacks of keyboards to make it all happen. And there we go. We're all set up. Yeah. No, it sounds fantastic though. Yeah, or at least it sounds interesting. I'd definitely be down to try it. There's something around here. Ooh. There's one of those totems. One of those totems that is very much relevant to our interests. Can I break it? Can I break it open? Because, yeah, that will open one of the cursed chests that we were seeking. I can drop down here if I so chose. There might be something we can only see in ghost vision then. Oh, never mind. Or I can just swoosh in here. There we go. What's this? Something dated from a while ago, I think. Because I think this takes place in the 1690s. This game taking place in the 1690s, so this was 60 years prior. 50, 60 years. So the fort remains. Attacks on the frontier. Oh, this is when they were fighting with the locals. Fighting with the natives. They were courageous and resolute. He says, we're trying to bring them to salvation. Because because they're trying to convert them, right, yeah. So the implication then is that the events of this game take place, I guess, a while after, the first kind of colonizations that take place. Because, yeah, by this point, New England is a British colony. This would have been before the American Revolution. Go ahead and grab that one. That's one of our tokens. Can I open this one? It is unlocked. So yeah, so it's a British colony, an English colony, and this game it takes place in an English colony, New England, and it's before the American Revolution. But I guess yeah, it's after the first kind of colonization activities that go down. So yeah, of course, some battles between the natives and the colonizers took place. You know, obviously there was not everybody was down for these out of towners to come down. Also, this is locked, probably, right? Yeah. So
It's
we'll
locked. There must be a key.
keep our eyes peeled to see if there's a key for that one. But I'm glad we got one of the. I'm gonna see if there was anything else, because we got one of the totems for the cursed chest. We got Unstable in the house. Unstable, what's up, buddy? Unstable, it warms my heart and my loins. It really warms my testicles to see you on this streaming platform, man. Get back on that horse, because I know you've been having to wrangle with a big old move, and moving, as I'm sure you have been made all too re-awarified, is that moving is a huge pain in the ass. And we have a nice monster friend that's very happy to see us too. Doesn't moving suck? Isn't it just the fucking worst, man? I remember you had messaged me at one point. You were like, "Hey, man, I'm moving, and probably in like a week or two afterwards, I'll be down for some games." And I didn't say anything, but in my mind, I was like, I don't know, bro. I was like, I don't know, bro. Moving is just the fucking worst. It's so much. It hurts physically. It's like it's exhausting physically. It's exhausting mentally. It's expensive because, you know, inevitably it's like, oh shit, I gotta get some boxes. You know, if you have some family that or friends that are able to help, that's great. But you know, there's movers are expensive. Renting a truck. I mean, there's just all this shit, and it's fucking awful. So anyway, Unstable, it's good to see you, buddy. And I'm glad things have settled, and you're able to get back into streaming. It's good to see you, my man. He says that shit fucking blows. Yeah, maybe a little bit better than a root canal. Yeah. Mercifully, I've never needed a root canal. Although my I take pretty good care of my teeth. But I've very much inherited from my mother. I've inherited a not great dental situation. Like she had like a bunch of like, you know, she had braces, she had a whole bunch of like unpleasant shit when she was a kid, and I had a lot of the same kinds of things. So yeah, I know you know, I take care of my teeth and all that jazz. You know, I do a pretty darn good job, but at the same time I also know, like, ah, shit, it might be in my future inevitably, because she's had a few. Just kind of exploring this little area before we get back into the main part of town. Although this actually might be where I need to be going for the main quest, for the side quest. Yeah. So there's a thingy around here, except I need to shoot that down.
Damn thing.
Yeah, I think we need red. I think we need red for this one, or to light the fires. I can at least grab some stuff though. But anyway, Unstable, really do appreciate you, man. Always a pleasure. And looking forward to getting into some games very soon. Now that things are hopefully settling a little bit for you. Let's see, what are we up to for tonight? Actually, for that matter, do a quick shout out for Mr. Unstable, who is a good buddy of ours. We've done lots of cool games with him. He's doing some Zomboid. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, we played Myth Force with him. We played a bunch of XCOM 2. We've done some. I'm trying to think, what was some of the other like goofy shenanigans that we've pulled. Also, yeah, I think we need red for this one, and he's being dispersed by the fog, so we need to take out the source of that shit before we do anything. Also, I keep seeing this bird, and I don't think I have to kill it, right? Killing it, you don't kill a glowing bird like that, but it keeps coming back, and it makes me think there's something to it. Makes me think there's something special about that lad. But yeah, looking for some games. That's right, bud. That's right. Yeah. No, Unstable's a good lad. And yeah, what are some other things you've been up to now that you've got your own place now, which is exciting. So hopefully you're getting settled. And of course, like I said, getting back into streaming. I know you said you're also doing some Elden Ring with some friends. You've got an Elden Ring project that's kind of been ongoing, like the seamless co-op mod. I know has been a big thing. Oh. Okay, so big guy's up top.
Watch out. Spectre position.
Oh, he's trying to snag something. Oh, he's spawning shit at me. Oh, I can like stop him in his tracks.
You're wasting your time.
So I can take care of his shield. Oof. I'm kind of getting my ass kicked, aren't I? Here, let's do one of these. I can take care of his shield really easily.
That Spectre's looking for a body. There. Our first spirit chaser.
All right, so that guy is going to continue to dog us like that. So he likes to stay from afar and snipe us, which is very not nice. But if you like this bad boy. There we go. That keeps him from... Yeah, I'll eat you.
He really doesn't like these things.
Good, he's not supposed to. They're supposed to keep his ass at bay. So yeah, so he likes to just stay from afar and try to snipe us, which is very rude.
Ivy's well rooted in the invisible.
Right?
Ivy, where is it?
The Cormo.
Oh, I see it right here. Yeah. The seamless co-op, exactly. Yeah, making some that's cool. Yeah, making some more models, like VR chat models, that kind of thing. That's awesome, man. So, an art stream, that's good. That's cool, man. How much time it takes to... Yeah, just mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard is... it looks excruciating. I've seen other people do it, and it looks rather exhausting. Okay, I have to break this one.
Off we go then.
But of course, still this fog is giving us some problems. Although I wonder if now that that's broken, can I just shoot it from here? The answer might be no. It might be too far away. See, it looks like it's going, but yeah, the fog is... we need to be closer for that to connect.
Of course not.
Check this note. Had someone clip... Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Do you have any clips you want to share, by the way, Unstable? Whenever someone raids me, I always love to share clips. If you got anything you want to share. But yeah, doing mouse and keyboard, though, for like, Photoshop or Illustrator, yeah, it is rather excruciating. And of course, some tablets are very expensive. But a lot of... I mean, there's inexpensive options for tablets. But of course, you need the desk space. It's... You know, you need... It can be... It can take some logistic rearranging to make it work. Bloody note, by the way. The quiet cold engulfs me, he says. Now we are carrion. We should never have come to this bloody fort. I'm guessing that was from one of the colonial soldiers that came here with the expectation of easily taking over. Sounds like the locals gave him what for, and held him at bay for a bit. The face and eyes. Well, I mean, I understand that's an important part. That's an important part of getting a model just right. But also, yes, it's probably extremely time consuming. So of course we can't climb here because we got this route that has established itself. So we'll have to look elsewhere. It almost looks like for a second we could jump from over here, but I think that's too far. There's no jumping opportunities there. Then hop back. And, alright, I'll try it. I'll try it. Yeah, so it's not... You don't just shoot the bird. The bird is immortal. I wonder if the bird is, like, some kind of scout for the guy. Because we can't... Unless we, like, do one of these. No, it's like, we can't, like, affect it with the manifestations that Antea has. So, yeah. Not sure what's going on with the burb. Do not know what's going on with Mr. Burb. We got shock value in the house. Hell yes. Helping my... Oh my god. I'm sorry to hear it's a little bit rough. Shock value. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it like... Are they just going back and forth and back and forth? Like if it's just like constant where they're just kind of circling the same ground over and over, like that kind of thing. I could see that getting kind of annoying. Here, I think we need to go both directions, by the way. And Shock Value, you may or may not yourself have some familiarity when it comes to computers, but if it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I've offered what I can, but my my advice is being ignored, or you know, my services are not being appreciated. Like I'm just gonna do my own thing. Wouldn't hold it against you. Wouldn't hold it against if you were like, I'm washing my hands of this whole damn thing, bro. Yeah. It's like that's not gonna solve any problems per se, but of course, you know, you ask a Microsoft person, oh yeah, make sure you're on Windows 11. Make sure on Windows 11, make sure you're on the latest version of Office. Yeah, Office 365, whatever they call it. Yeah. Oh, of course, you know, Microsoft would say that. Oh, the game just crashed, by the way. You know what? I remember this last time. I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively close a couple of things. Because the game was crashing a little bit last time, and we closed Discord. We closed a few things, so I'm going to close those same few things and then relaunch the game. The good news is that it does autosave pretty often, so it's pretty generous. Generally speaking, it's pretty generous. Hope don't mind me bling blonging. There we go. All right, let us relaunch. People got they do. Yeah, I know of like one, maybe two people that got thingy mustache tats. The phone flips. You flip it like a tech deck. Tech decks, man. I was just referencing things that were 15 years ago. Unstable's out here referencing things that were, let's see, tech decks. That was like early 2000s, so 40 years ago. Did I math that right? I think I did. Took a picture of his laptop displaying the item he had for sale. Oh, right. I see. Yeah. Just taking a picture of the laptop, as opposed to like a you know, an Amazon listing or something like that. Like taking an existing picture, taking an existing picture off of like Amazon or Best Buy. Like, no, I'll do it myself. I'll DIY it. We DIY that shit. That's what we do. That monster, I'm starting to think that monster fella doesn't really like us. Actually,
Relics of a colony, I'll wager.
I think we've already been in here, haven't we? I remember there was some houses that seemed to have stuff that to loot that I could not figure out how to open. Like there were, oh, it was back at the fortress. That's the thing though. I thought I tried the Antea special abilities with the fortress. That didn't quite work for us. So yeah, we're looking for more of these torches to light, more of these beacons to light. Light the beacons! And it seems like only red can light them. I don't think Antea can with her ghost abilities. Also, Farsight. Good ass porn stash. I have some friends that, against all odds, successfully rocked the stash. I don't know how they did it, honestly. It is not from a place of ridicule. This comes from a place of envy. Now, granted, I'm happy having a beard. Like, a beard feels good. Feels good. And also, I appreciate the fact that it makes me look a little bit older. Thank goodness, because when you're 5'3", you'll take anything you can to, like, you know, look your age properly. Because if I shave my beard, you know, I have some wrinkles. I have some crow's feet because I'm almost 35. So, you know, I don't look like a young lad. But I definitely don't look 35, so, like, I think if I were to shave my beard, it would kind of fuck people up a little bit. Look at this fucking jack off. Except he just disappeared. Alright. Have a good night, though, Unstable. He says, I'm not that old. Well, here's the thing, though, Unstable. I'm, like, 5 years older than you are. So if I call you old, I'm calling myself ancient. So, you know, I do myself no favors by levying that accusation towards you. I know better. Or at least I should know better. Oh, what this? Let's burn the ghost shenanigans away so I can read this thing. Doctor's log. What's up, Street Halo? 52 tabs of Shrek porn. There you go. There you go. That's correct. That's correct. It's that the pregnant Sonic video on YouTube. Where his roommate walks in and he's like, oh shit, and he's like just closing like dozens of fucking impregnation Sonic fetish porn tabs. And the guy's like, listen, I know what's going on. He pulls up a chair, and as he's pulling up the chair, he's still click, 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 just trying to close all the things. I love that video. I'm not the stepdad. I'm the dad who stepped up. Anyway, so 1936. So again, this is like 40, 50 years prior to this game's, to the timeline of this game's events. So this is obviously from the colonial forces, from a doctor. Obviously, weakened supplies, that kind of thing. About a week later, well, a little bit more than a week. 1 dead, 5 hurt, 3 dying. There's a disease. Interesting. Carbuncles and men are fevered. Not good. The fort is lost. They could not take the fortress. And then he says, to be alone with the bodies of the fallen and the fort in ruins. And then my symptoms appeared. The land rots and so do I. The silence is beautiful, he says. A disease, apparently.
To open up a path?
A disease is unexpected. Let's go ahead and break this thing.
Wasn't I always?
Oh, that's so nice. Oh, monster friend is still yelling at us, by the way. Actually, I think this is one of the areas I was looking at earlier because I was trying to get into that ghost chest. I definitely want that ghost chesty. But yeah, so it makes me wonder if... Well, again, this is like 50 years prior to the events of this game, so... If there's mention of curses, that kind of thing... You know, some kind of cursed disease afflicting the land... It doesn't sound dissimilar from what... You know, other folks in this game... In this area have experienced. It doesn't sound dissimilar. But it sounds like the source would be something else. By the way, does that open the side path? Maybe? Maybe it does? Alina! Oh, that's Veritas! The first person I see is Alina pop, and I go, whoa, Alina's live! What the hell? It's so late! Although, I realize Alina and Veritas are in the same time zone, so it is late! Thank you, friends. Thank you, Veritas. And it's funny you raid, because Unstable raided like 10 minutes earlier. So all the homies are here, man. This is a homie only zone. Which is mostly, you know, incorrect, you know, statistically incorrect, because if you're here, you're automatically a homie. So you don't have to, you know, there's no like homie test that I'm gonna put you through. You know, if you're here, you've already passed. We let you in. The balancer's gonna let you in. He's gonna lift up the velvet rope. You get a free pass. That's how it works. We got Alina, we got Alaylam, Veritas, we got the homies, man. Veritas, appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for that raid. Veritas is a good dude. He does lots of cool variety shenanigans on his stream. He is an excellent artist. Unstable was just showing us some of his cool artistic stuff he's been working on. His VR models he's been working on, and then Veritas and Alina, also both extremely talented artists who do on occasion take commissions. So if there's anybody listening in who might have a need for a professional to produce some art for you, I can personally recommend all 3 of the people I just mentioned. They're all great people, and they all make cool art, and they don't afraid of anything. Alina says, "Don't worry, Alex, I'm asleep." Okay, okay, good. Okay, that's reassuring. Don't worry about the monster friend who's doing a very bad job of taunting us. He sounds like he's trying to like scare a small child into like going to sleep. He's like, if you don't go to sleep, the boogeyman's gonna get you. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Like, it's not very convincing. I'm an artist. Well, I do some really bad MS Paint drawings when I am, you know, with one of our channel point redemptions. So, you know, insofar as if you want something, like if you want like an intentionally bad drawing of some variety, then oh yeah, I got you. If you want some knowingly bad art that's like scrungy and goofy and silly, oh, I got that market cornered. I'm starting to think that guy doesn't like us. Here, let's go ahead and light the beacons to fucking scare his ass off.
That's how witches use them.
One more to go.
I can make some bangers of stick figures. Absolutely. Absolutely. A Ligma. Yes, interesting. Stylistically interesting. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Not the first one. There you go. By the way, we're playing some Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. This game is really good. It's a very good game. It's the same developers as Life is Strange. Life is Strange and Vampire and a bunch of other cool games. But Life is Strange is the one everyone knows, obviously. And same, it's a Focus Entertainment is the publisher. And they've published like a bajillion games that I really, really like. So, so generally speaking, you pick up a Focus Entertainment game. Generally speaking, you're gonna have a pretty good time with it. It's a very good game. It's very well made. We did have one crash earlier, although it was because I was running a few too many 3D applications in the background. So that's on me. That's on me, big dog. That's on me. But we're still having a good time, like I said. Let's go ahead and light this bad boy. And I think we need to get more of these things, don't we? We lit 3 of them. Aren't there like 7? Oh, never mind. I guess that was just enough. Maybe we're only lighting 3 to start. Yeah, Don't Nod. That's the name of the developer. It's very good. They're a very cool developer. Also, note we're playing this game because we got a review copy via Daredrop. Alina and Veritas, they have both participated in Daredrop campaigns before. They both know I am a big what's the word? Somebody who encourages. I'm an encourager of Daredrop. I guess I'm a brand ambassador because I'm a daredevil. And we have a Daredrop campaign. There is a Daredrop campaign for this game. That's how we got a review copy. And we're working on some dares. Working on some unlocking some giveaways for this game, as is evident by the text blob in the chat there that has a list of all the dares we're working on. Admittedly, we're probably not going to have any tonight because they involve beating the game and they involve resolving a bunch of treasure hunts. So those are things that will take a while, most likely. These things, they take time.
There. Witchcraft is easy. I don't know what the fuss is about.
I'm sure your witch friend would agree.
And there's another one of those ghost burbs. So,
Wasp crawled up that spectre's arse and stung him angry.
oh, that's a good,
Lost battle.
such a good description.
Cowardice in the ranks. Who knows?
Okay, I can drop down and get that treasure chest, which is good. Before I drop down, though, let's see if there's anything else up here I want to snag before I head on my merry way. Oh yeah, it's a very good game. It's just a very good game. I'm really enjoying it, and you too can actually get a copy of the game if you participate in the Daredrop campaign, Daredrop giveaways that we'll be doing. Like I said, we're a ways away from actually unlocking any additional giveaways right now. There were a few we already snagged earlier, but yeah, I signed up for some of them that are a little bit spicier, because we like the challenge. We like the challenge of getting the nicer rewards. In this particular case, that's usually how it goes. Usually, the more interesting Daredrop rewards with giveaways involve the more harder dares. But that's why we're being dared. That's why it's a challenge. So yeah, and when the time comes, we'll be doing the giveaways through my Discord server. So if any of you would like to join my Discord server, oops, let me do this. Let me just do my socials page. So if anybody wants to join the Discord server, you're welcome to do so. No pressure. You don't have to, obviously, but it's just something to consider if you would like to maybe participate in the giveaways when the time comes. We'll be doing it all through there. We'll have some channels, some giveaway channels set up when the time comes. Basically, when the time gets closer. Yes, the ghost burb. Yeah, we were seeing the little ghostly burbs earlier, and at first I was like, oh, is there something I have to do with the ghost burbs? The way they kind of highlight like that is a little bit suspicious. I think the most likely case is that the bird like represents the witch that's helping us. I think she's got the birds as like little helpers that can kind of spy on us. I think that's what's going on there, because the main, like, the quick summary of this game, you've noticed that we have our ghost waifu, our ghost girlfriend that kind of helps us out. She can see into the spirit realm, and she has like certain special powers. She can explode really good to break certain barriers down, that kind of thing. Then we have Red. So this is Red, the more or less main protagonist, and then Antea, his ghostly girlfriend. They are both Banishers. They're both titular Banishers. Oh, there's a spirit thingy over here. This is unexpected. Why would there be a summoning circle here? Oh, right. This is for the cursed chest. And I don't have all the totems to perform the ritual. Right. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And I think the last totem, third and final totem, well, it's not on the map necessarily, but it's... I think we actually saw it earlier. Here, let's head back to Seeker. But anyway, so both characters are Banishers. Both characters are Banishers, and Banisher is basically the 1600, so 17th century equivalent of Ghostbusters. They're basically Ghostbusters. Also, how do I lower that bridge? And so like it's like a Ghostbuster Witcher kind of situation where Banishers are their services are sought out by others if they suspect they're getting haunted by a ghost. If someone thinks to themselves, wow, I have an old family friend or an old even family member who might feel slighted by the way a certain thing happened before they died, and ever since they died, I have been having nightmares, and I've had inexplicable bad things happening, and like, you know, if there's like obvious symptoms of a haunting happening, you call a Banisher to try to, you know, resolve the ghost haunting situation in some way.
She's over there.
All right, she's down that way. Cool. So that's their role, and sure enough, our two heroes here were called to help out with a haunting situation in a place called New Eden Town, hence the name New Eden, Ghosts of New Eden. And when we get there, we find out this haunting situation that's happening is really bad, and people are getting kind of killed off one by this curse that is afflicting this area. It's really bad. We encounter the source of the haunting. It's fucked up. It is a nightmare, which is like the highest class of ghost, and it kills Antea, and Red barely escapes with his life. And the person that helped him escape with his life is Seeker, the witch apprentice that we're about to talk to right here. And this is actually the first time we've really been able to catch up with her, because she disappeared basically right after Red gained consciousness. Once she was like, okay, you're alive, you're good, I'm gonna leave you to it. And Red was like, wait, what the fuck's going on? And she was like, listen, my ghost, or my witch mistress has plans, but she hasn't told me what they are, so meet me, you know, later on, we'll figure it out. And yeah, that's them's the breaks. So now, let's see what Seeker has for us.
Good. She's waiting for you.
Yeah, this game is very good. I love a woman who can explode good, Alina. Now you know why I married Gracie. There you go. There you go. Medieval Ghostbusters. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the Dare Drop campaign, yeah, they ran out of streamer keys, like, I would say in less than 48 hours. In less than 48 hours, they were out of streamer keys. This game has been reviewing well, and people are really digging it, including myself. So, are we going to go to see your mistress? Finally!
Where? To see your mistress?
Siridean, yes. In a boat. It'll be fun.
It'll be fun!
No, we're going to New Eden.
The nightmare's grip on the world is too strong.
Yeah, the nightmare, that's right.
The fog is too thick. You cannot enter its stronghold. There's no way back to the meeting house. Not yet. And not without help.
We've done fine on our own so far.
You're dead. Maybe you're not doing quite as well as you think.
It's a flesh wound.
Blunt, but I take your point. We'll talk to Siridean before we move on.
That's better. Follow me.
Atomic Heart, yeah.
Careful. Don't rock the boat.
Don't tip the boat over. Yeah, that makes sense, Veritas. I'm in a not dissimilar situation where I have so many games queued up. I don't know how I'm gonna have time for all these things.
How far is far?
I might have over-signed up for them, but it means I'll have lots of variety. I might have
The mire is home
Over-dipped.
to the angry spirits. But my mistress keeps them quiet. Dead quiet.
It's a good problem to have. It means I'll never be bored. Oh, he's having her do all the work. Interesting, I get to control the camera here.
That specter you fought looked like a harvester.
Banishers and their labels.
Swamp
We'll surely
Witch.
be back.
So will I.
I'm digging the visuals. I like it. I like a good boggy mire.
Seems thinner here.
Like a good
Always has
swamp.
been.
Where's
We
Shrek?
call them the
Where's
Mire
Ghost Shrek?
Marshes, but the nearby tribes call it the Ill Mouth. Stay too long, you'd get sick.
Not
Is that why
not
some of the
Innsmouth.
dwarves
Illmouth.
move faster than they should?
That is because she is dying.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Life's a journey. Death is but one step.
Antia knows all about that. Some dares take, yeah, including the ones I'm working on. Yeah, I mean, this campaign goes on for a little bit less than 2 weeks.
This is almost as lovely as that ride through Herengracht.
All we're missing is the hailstones and the Russia.
And one of them, of course, is to beat the game. So we'll see if I can do that in the time remaining.
Best escape.
We'll see. I'll do my darndest.
What a mess. What happened here?
Men happen.
Appreciate you, Alina. Have a good night. Get some sleepies. You deserved it. I know it's really late for your time zone.
The spectres on the shore aren't moving.
The marshes are well protected.
Are those soldiers?
That, Miss Duarte, is All Saul's army.
It's weird seeing these little fellas that are this docile. Usually they are the first to like fucking lunge at you. They're pretty chill. For a little bit there, I was not even convinced that there was a witch.
You're dead.
I meant your essence is strong for one your age.
I was thinking she was the witch, and there was no,
How did you come to waste your potential by being a banisher?
like
Believe I make
master.
a better witch.
Yes, I do. You'd be doing yourself and me a favor. Welcome to Siridean's Island.
There is much power here.
Oh, you noticed that, did you? Like I say, welcome to Siridean's Island.
I like that she was like, you chose to be a banisher? Lame, you should have been a witch. They're way cooler. Have a good night, Veritas. Thank you again for the raid. You and Unstable both. Very generous. And I guess she's all healed up from the battle with that ghost fella. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight him at some point. He was still around. He was still taunting us.
She's at home and expecting you. Follow the path until you find a black pond near ancient ruins. I'll see you there soon enough.
How does she do that? It's a trick, right?
There's more to that one than tricks. The girl is gifted.
Yeah, she tends to kind of vanish. Although clearly we've seen these little, whatever this is.
Banisher rule number 3. Remember Wisbeach Bog?
Aye. I'll not poke this thing with a stick.
We've seen these kinds of little, I don't know, summoning circles. I'm not sure what they are. And clearly it has something, something to do with witchcraft. So I'm assuming it's something for like fast traveling, because we've seen a few of these already in other parts of the main world. So that tells us that, yeah, that's something we're gonna have to, we'll get to use at some point. You know, eventually we'll get the ability to kind of teleport around, all fancy like. Also, I'm trying to keep an eye out because this might be a really nice place to gather some more resources. There's a number of resources we're looking for upgrading certain items, and for certain rituals even. So a place like this seems like it'd be ripe for the pickings with some fancy some fancy reagents. Obviously that way is the main path that'll lead us to a rest station. Now what in the world is this? From that, but more importantly, what is going on here?
In a way here. Stains bar the path.
Can I break it? Yes, I can. That's awfully convenient.
Sorry.
Oh, no, I can't.
No can do.
Okay, so I'll have to come back here later. I'm assuming that's why our hand is glowing, is for that one particular spot there. Grab some more minerals. Wait, it's one letter away from being the big iron on our hip. All right, so that's a dead end then. Bog iron on his hip. Yep. Can I light this beacon? No, it's just there. Just there for show. So this can be a little rest area. Anytime you see a little flag with a lit sconce like that, it means it's a rest area. Siridean's Island. Which means I'm pretty sure we'll be able to use this as a fast travel spot as well. Convenient, there's a campfire already pre-made for us. How nice. So yeah, let's go ahead and rest. We didn't really use a lot of healing items, but might as well, especially because there might be a cutscene baked in for this one. Do I need to level anything? I guess not. Yeah, we haven't leveled it a bit. No inventory upgrades available. Go and rest. Sometimes with rests, there's cutscenes, not always. Especially if you haven't rested in a while. There might be like some kind of extra conversation that takes place. And of course, she's a ghost, Antea. And ghosts don't need to sleep, but people do. So she just kind of hangs out while we're snoozing. Alright, so that was pretty simple. And up we go, up and at him. Our spirits renewed. And of course, this is blocking our path. That's an easy fix.
I love doing that.
I love doing that. Now there was a... okay, it's one of these. These block the path. We have no means of dealing with the vines, so it's a little fella across the way there. Some kind of skeleton man's over there. Ain't too much with that. This is unlocked though. Got a bunch of goods. I'm surprised we don't have enough wool and linens for some upgrades. Or maybe I've already used them actually. Also, I just noticed the little voodoo dolls, little totems hiding everywhere. Or not hiding, but hanging everywhere.
Hanging dolls. Witches do like to be creepy.
It is a little creepy.
As a child, I made dolls just like those.
I bet you did.
Alright. Keep following the path. Nice and simple, right? I wonder what the witch lady's gonna be like. I mean, she said, Seeker said that she was fading, that she was in the process of dying. I wonder if she's been wounded, or if it's the curse of the land that's afflicting her. Or if she's just old. Hard to say, but I mean, it's no secret that yes, this whole area has been affected by the nightmare that has taken up residence in the area.
Seeker's Black Pond. I can see why they call this the Ill Mouth.
Yep, makes sense. And yet again, another one of these kind of witches rune
What is that?
drawing things. Oh, the pond. Oh, I can't switch to Antea. Interesting. I wonder if there's like a thing that's kind of blocking her spirit. I was expecting to be frozen. I was not expecting frozen or I guess solid pond. It's not like slippery like ice is. At least our guy is not visibly slipping. Oh, you can see that, yeah, more of this like pulsating. Yeah, more of this pulsing root, whatever it is. Oh, and that's a dead end for us, yeah. Alright, so there's obviously some kind of explanation for why we can't summon Antea right now. We can't talk to her, nor can we switch to her right now. If I try to switch, makes that little noise saying, can't do it. That's no bueno. But it's probably something relating to just the nature of this like strange area we're in right now. The question is, do I follow the main path or do I explore the side areas? I am curious about the side areas, although the answer might be that there's not much here. Because obviously can't get through this one. And can't get through the gigantic living tentacle roots. There is another rest area, but that is also blocking us. Presumably, the witch person is either in control of the roots or will give us the ability to deal with them. Void and Timeless. Wonder who this is written by. It says, my knowledge is crumbling. I will never trust the void. Okay, it's probably written by Siridean. As witches, we take care of the balance between the living and the dead. We keep the gates and heal the wounds. But sometimes sours from the other side, or what sometimes sours can be deadly. Do not lose yourself in the obfuscating paths of this other land. The deadliest risk is not the temptation to go further and beyond, too far from our dim lights to ever come back. The deadliest risk lies in the nature of the void itself. So I'm guessing the void is like the idea of like the afterlife, I guess, where ghosts go. The destination of the dead, it is their own domain. Time means nothing to them. And it is their deadliest poison for us. Huh. I wonder if that's like part of why this person's health is failing. The witch lady. Like if like she's done witchly things too much and now she like dipped too deep. And now it's like affecting her physically or something. Well, anyway, hard to say. Hard to say. There's what remains of some kind of house, some kind of building. I'll just snag one of these. Thank you very much. Anyone home?
That's not quite true. I knew who I was. It's just I was lost and I had nowhere to go. I had no when to go. Does that make sense?
Is that her?
Time lays traps for the dead. It's never fair.
His voice was a beacon. The light in the darkness that led me back to me.
What she got there?
To the world.
You have a powerful connection, you two. Or will have. Or had. Possibly all three. And here he is, the other Banisher. Greetings.
She seems nice.
Good day.
She's very tall.
Come, sit. It's been too long.
Okay, so no, she wasn't being prevented from chilling here. She was just hanging with the witch lady.
Just now, also later, decades ago. Never mind. It's good to see you, Red McRae.
I told her our story. I hope you don't mind.
I think it's cute.
An ordeal. I'm so very sorry you have to go through it. How hard it must be for you both.
Thank you.
But now you're here together, and I'm glad. Because you'll only be able to end this together.
Why have we found so little native presence in New Eden?
They have been here, but they have never settled. Wise men and women know that the region, the Maya Marshes especially, are rotten.
Is that why you settled here?
Here, the hem is thin
I was gonna say, it actually makes sense for a witch, I think.
The Maya, rich in agitated spirits.
Her basket of spirits there.
And hard to find. Both excellent reasons to remain. Here, we may hide away and mend the hem.
We must reclaim Antea's body, but Seeker tells us the meeting house can't be reached. The fog cannot be crossed.
Seeker is right. The fog is the nightmare.
Not surprising.
The nightmare makes the fog, you mean?
The fog is the nightmare. The nightmare is the fog. Each grows the other as their influence.
Because we saw a fog like this earlier,
taints everyone
but it had a more
through
distinct source.
Eden. It clouds their minds and distorts their vision. But you have already
Yeah, the Darkwoods.
led the Darkwoods. The work has begun. It must continue.
Who are you exactly? Who is Seeker?
We, Banisher, are witches.
As advertised.
That much I knew. Siridean. Name sounds very familiar.
To a Scotsman, it should. Once, a long time ago, I too was named Seeker. An old friend called me Siridean. Little Seeker, he said.
Siridean, aye.
When I needed a new name, I took the one he'd given me. Or at least a form of it that fits my tongue. Siridean fits me well, I think.
So I guess when they become fully fledged witches, they like choose like a leveled up
You
witch
brought
name.
us here. Why?
You have many questions, and I have little time. I have a few breaths left yet, but yes, this is the twilight.
I guess it's implied that she's old. She's got the silver hair, but no wrinkles on her face.
Comes the dawn.
You're dying.
Soon I'll be one with the trees, root and bark. But that is not why I asked you here. Dearest dears, the path ahead is yet unclear. But know this. If you are to defeat the nightmare, your hearts must be open. Open, of course, to each other. No barriers. Your bond must be strong.
How can we defeat it? How can we even begin to match its power?
You surrender unconditionally to each other. When you died, dear Antea, New Eden crumbled, but some yet live. Seek them out, help them.
The nightmare won't like that.
That's the point.
You are, after all, a threat to her existence. And rightly so. She believes you cannot reach into her domain. She is wrong. There is a way. The void, a dreadful place beneath both the incarnate and the invisible. When you have learned to walk the void, you may use it to enter the nightmare's den. First, you must free the people of New Eden from her grip.
Tell me more about this void.
If there's a place beneath the incarnate and the invisible, this is the first I've heard of it.
Now you have, and not before time. That's enough for now.
Is it safe? What will we find there?
Who knows what you'll find? It ebbs and flows, expands and contracts, twists and turns, but you won't find safety.
That's reassuring.
Void, safe, has no meaning. Just know this. The moment you enter it, you must escape. In places, the void is breached. Follow the beacons. Do not stray, and all will be well. Our Seeker crafted you a tuning key. With it, you may open the breach.
Okay, so that's what those little
Linger
drawing circles are.
is fickle.
It's like a some kind of attuned way to like tap into the void temporarily.
by the beach as I drowned. You sent Seeker to find me. How did you know where to look?
Are you asking an old hedge witch how she knows what goes on in her own garden? The woods and rivers are full of friendly claws, and feathers and scales.
Like the birds that were watching us earlier, the ghost birds.
I guess that's the best answer we can expect.
It is.
Got eyes and ears everywhere.
As I've tried, dearest dears.
The nightmare in the meeting house was by far the most powerful ghost I've ever faced. From where did it come?
Unforgiving wrath is a bottomless well for vengeful spirits. But in this case, I suspect an even more vile source involved.
What do you know of Deborah?
Not much.
I was to say, if she has
I
any
have
any
avoided
dirt,
the
I'd be
people of
curious.
New Eden for decades. I do know she was tried for witchcraft.
Oh, interesting.
Was she one of yours?
Would it matter if she was? She was no witch. She was a woman, a victim of the basest of human fears.
Yeah. Interesting then that, so maybe the idea is that she was tried for witchcraft and Kate didn't come to her defense. Like maybe even Kate led the charge. One way or another. Yeah. So there is indeed some bad blood there
We
between
know the
Deborah and
beast
Kate.
is linked to the nightmare. We're not so clear on how.
Through the beast, the nightmare inflicted its curse upon the settlers. The beast was its avatar. I'm sure it has others.
So we have to kill each avatar then.
They are manifestations of her power. They may also represent her only weakness. The nightmare's spirit was shattered by the violence that created it. Properly studied, the pieces may provide the key to lifting her curse.
All right. Anything to sell, by the way?
Hedge witch have something interesting in her swamps for a banisher.
I always have, and I always will.
So let's see. And she, I guess, she trades in witches' stones. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. So an exiler attire. It's fairly expensive. Melee damage 10, 75. So that is, and it's already rank 3. 10. Wow, could like get a whole bunch of these things. Elite gems, man, that's expensive though. Nest silt. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious. Spiritual parasite. What a name. 35 spirit points. But spirit points gained are reduced. Is there a way that I could look at my own stuff? Of course, I can't sell weapons or armor, that kind of thing. Manifestation damage. Grant 7 vanish points. Yeah, I wonder how this compares to what we have right now, because this is all rank 3. So there's no additional mention of Antea's like normal attack damage. It just talks about manifestation damage. Maybe that's okay. How's about this? Yeah, I wish I could compare. I wish I could like see some kind of thing that compares what we have currently. I'll just take a look. I'll see how that compares.
We'll be off.
Before you leave, tell me, what did you choose?
Oh,
What do you
she
think?
knows about this.
Each of you made a
This
promise to
choice.
the other. What was it? What did you choose?
She said she wants us to.
To stay.
Yeah, she wants us to help
Lives for a life, an expensive.
help the people, and helping
I
can
made
be
a
expensive.
I'll pay the price.
I do not judge the deal. I worry about the cost. The tuning key is on the table. In the void, it will protect you. Seeker waits at the pool to show you the way.
So those are like void pools. Okay, that makes sense.
Funny looking spinning wheel. Do you weave with it?
Of course. I weave essence, Red McRae.
That's what this is. A basket of ghostly essence. Oh, I mean, I'm just gonna steal some witch stones and some wool from you. The tuning key is right here. And it is... Huh. Yeah, it's some little doodad. But this is what allows us to use the void breaches.
Help yourself. And take all the help you need.
Oh, she's okay with us just stealing a bunch of shit. Of course, we did, you know, trade with her just now as well. We got some things to check out, and as well as the brooch we bought from her. So, Madre, I wonder if that's actually her mother. You choose to leave New Eden. Remember that there will always be a plate for you in the belly of the moon. May this humble book be yours truly, by yours truly, remind you that you have many hidden sisters. I wonder if that's to say that there's other witches. Other witches out there. This is written by Seeker. I don't know if these are things that I'm expected to be able to make sense of. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting, but I don't know if this is relevant to us necessarily. But if Seeker wrote all this means she's very knowledgeable with, you know, Greek mythology and everything else. So she's a smart lady. And like boundlessly curious and inquisitive. Unlimited things cannot be counted, so things are by their nature both countable and uncountable. I hate this, she says. Yeah, just interesting.
Feels unnatural. Dangerous.
Banishing, of course, is famously safe.
Yeah, exactly. And I guess this is how we... Is this how we entered? No, we came this way, didn't we? No, we did not come this way. Okay. Here's more of the totems. Oh, God. That's a little nightmarish, isn't it? just a little bit, you know. That's the kind of thing where if I had this in, like, the corner of a room and I, like, it came, you know, I come home from work, it's a little bit dark, and I flip the light on. Or maybe, no, I don't even flip the light on. I just see it, like, in the corner, and like, it's kind of dark, but you can kind of still see the outline of the faces. That would fuck my shit right up. That would be some good old nightmare fuel. And lots of the little totem statues and everything. And this is separate from those, like, little void... Those little void pools. Hey, speaking of void, hey, what's up, buddy? What's up, Mr. Rob? Good to see you, dude. Similar to the 6th house from Morrowind, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And of course, you know, invoking Morrowind is the way to my heart. That is always a solid choice. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It's like the 6th house statues all over again. Except, I mean, this is like, this is like nice 6th house stuff. Because the witch is actually very chill. She's actually really helpful. And, like, very pleasant. Not at all what you would expect when you imagine witches. Generally speaking. Oh. Oh, I see. So, she only lets in...
But I do not.
Oh, right. Seeker's over here. She only lets in those who, like... Those who she wants to visit with her. So, yeah, if somebody else kind of somehow were to wander in, they would just see an empty house. But not us. We see, you know, a very well furnished house with a nice lady in there who's really chill. I've been well, Void. We're playing a really cool game, and the weather's been nice. Grace and I've been doing some fun outdoorsy stuff, which has been good. So yeah, it's been a good time, bud. It's been a good time. I think this is where we came from, actually. So I don't want to go that way. Actually, no, it is not where we came from. Let's go ahead and talk to Seeker. Since she said she's getting impatient. I love exploring, but... Like, alright, let's keep our eyes on the prize, as they say. I'm curious. Okay, that's still up, yeah. So she gave us the ability to, I guess, use these void breaches, but the tentacle root things or something else.
Siridean gave us a tuning key. Now I know how you pull your little disappearing trick.
It's no trick. It's what we do to survive. Too many bastards out there want us dead.
So what we saw on the other side of the island, that was a void breach.
Yes. You'll be using them too. But not this one. Not yet. There's another one, a little ways off, in the back of a
I
cave.
think we saw that one.
Use that one for now. This one is special. It's the last and only way into New Eden town since the bridge burned down.
We could go back to New Eden right now?
Why would you want to do that? The nightmare is strong. She has New Eden by the proverbials. Loosen
balls.
her grasp, and maybe, just maybe, you can walk through that breach and live.
All right. We get it.
You have your tuning key. Hold on to it for dear life.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Once through the breach, there's no turning back. Keep going and don't look back.
It's something I've noticed, and I wonder if the devs are going to work on a patch for this. The audio balancing for a bunch of the dialogue is kind of all over the place because Seeker and Siridean are both kind of quiet in the mix, but then Antea talks and her voice is loud and clear. Her voice actress isn't loud. It's just that volume-wise, it's a little bit higher. And maybe the idea is that, well, she's a ghost and she's tied to us inherently. So maybe the idea is, oh, no, we're like hearing her inside of our head. So she comes in clearer there. But it's just from a balancing perspective, it's a little bit distracting. So I would hope, I mean, presumably the developers are working on some kind of patch for this game just because it does crash a little bit sometimes. So I wonder if that's something they're aware of and maybe are working on.
Void walking. Can you tell me more about it?
I use it to leap from one breach to another, as Siridean taught me. I don't dally, nor should you.
Why not?
The void is terra incognita. I suspect Siridean knows, but isn't saying. Bad sign, that. Very bad sign.
I'm curious. What do you think of the nightmare yourself?
I think the nightmare is the child of our father's iniquities. And of our own sins, too.
Do you admire it?
I fear it. But I accept its wrath, as I accept the rain. And New Eden surely deserves the flood.
Well, there was mention of trials for witchcraft, and Seeker would, of course, be not a huge fan of people getting executed for witchcraft, that kind of thing, so that makes sense. But maybe she means more generally. Maybe more generally. I mean, the people of New Eden have, a lot of them have some skeletons in their closet, to say the least. So maybe that's what she means. We got Panda Cuisine in the house. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, Panda. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
About yourself, Seeker.
We're playing a really cool game. It's called Banishers. Ghosts of New Eden.
How do I
I'm really digging it.
Politely. No.
Tell me about yourself. I will not. I will hold off.
So, who's Deborah?
I know no Deborah. I don't think I've ever known a Deborah.
Maybe she had a different name when communing with witches, or maybe she wasn't a witch at all, but she was accused of witchcraft. Not Seeker, but Deborah. It makes me think that Deborah actually might be a fairly significant character here. I thought she was just like a reason for Kate's character to be sad and angry all the time. But she might actually be more important to the story than I was expecting. Oh, crap, wrong button.
The void.
Okay. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I keep over scrolling. There we go.
We'll be going.
Yeah, it's a very good game. The story is interesting. The combat is
I
enjoyable.
do so enjoy our little chats across the hem.
The setting is very cool. I'm really digging it. It's a very good game. It's a very good game, and we are working on unlocking some Steam key giveaways for this game. Something we're working on as part of our Dare Drop activities here. Now, I always kind of give the caveat that there's a pretty strong likelihood that we won't be unlocking any giveaways tonight for this game, most likely. Also, I just want to see where this goes.
Whispers
Oh,
fest.
it's blocked. Never mind.
Poor weed.
So, the description for the dares is in the chat there, and you can see one of them is complete the game. The other one is to knock out all the treasure hunts. These are things that will take time, obviously, but it's something that we're working on. So, as we're going along, we're trying to get things finished in time for the basically so we can get the dares completed while before the dare drop campaign for this game ends. This game's campaign should be going on for about 2 more weeks. So I've got I think it's like 13 days. So I got a little bit longer to go. So the question is, can I beat the game and knock out all the treasure hunts in 2 weeks? We'll see. I mean, this game is not a short game, but it's also not like, it's not super, super long either. I'm seeing if there's anything else here before we head out. Because there's a bunch of branching paths, but... Oh, except this one is open now. A bunch of them were closed. But this, of course, is... I can't just jump up to it. So there were a bunch of tree roots blocking those paths. There's another one there. Yeah, so... Not a lot we can do from what I'm seeing mostly here. And yeah, that of course is where that's where we first got to meet Siridean. And she was really cool. I really like her character. It makes me sad that she's, like they were saying, how she's sick and she's slowly dying. They're not really saying what she's dying of, but I guess it's implied that it's just either the nature of being a witch and just the drain, the toll that it takes as she uses her abilities, or it's the nightmare that is fucking everything up in this land. But yeah, I think I've seen all there is to see. She said we can use another, of these little summoning, these like little void breach diagrams in the cave, I think she said. To get the heck out of Dodge, to get back to where we first came from, the earlier areas. I wonder if she means this way, because I don't think I've actually gone this way yet. That's definitely a cavernous area. It's not over here. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. No, we already tried that one. All right, so the cave then... Actually, maybe it's on our map. Also, I just noticed that there is something else up here that caught my eye. There's an altar that we can't see. Yeah, there's a bunch of creeping ivories, or ivies rather. Yeah, well, we've apparently seen it. The altar. Can I actually reach it from here? Let's see. I think the answer is probably not. So if I were to, oh, okay. If I wanted to reach the altar, I'd have to go past where the creeping ivy is blocking me. Okay. So in this case, then, so to get to the main objective, need to go back this way. Oh, maybe we just use the one in the house. Maybe that's what she means. No, she's saying there's something else. She's saying there's something this way. Oh, I never actually went into here, did I?
Seeker's Cave.
Oh, okay.
Wait to find out.
I did just miss this one. For all my blundering and searching. Okay. So there's ingredients for this kind of ritual. That makes sense. And actually, we have plenty of both of those things. So yeah, this is not something you can just do for free. It costs something to be able to use these things to teleport. Avoid traveling. From a crack in the incarnate, this ritual allows one to travel to the prison realm, where the unanchored spirits of the dead are believed to roam for all of eternity. Let's see how this goes. Now, do we actually have to fight our way through it, I wonder? Oh my. Sure enough. So we're here now.
My
And-
God, where are we?
Remember what we were told.
Oh my.
Follow the beacons. Move fast. No looking back.
I mean, this is pretty badass. Oh my. I was not expecting this, but it's pretty dope. Reminds me of some of the stuff we would see in Secret World Legends. Same kind of vibes. I'm guessing we'll need to fight some things every so often. Like, I'm guessing this is a hostile land. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking cool. I'm liking it. I'm very much a sucker for, you know, floating islands and surreal landscapes like this.
This place looks barren. Lifeless.
This is the realm of the dead. This is the underworld.
Let's not linger.
It does look cool, though. I want to linger a little bit. Just a little bit as a treat, but... Fine, I guess I'll keep moving. And, of course, one misstep, and I guess you fall into eternity, into oblivion. I like the floating rocks. What am I hearing? What am I hearing? I'm hearing somebody being sad. Yeah, I would expect some low gravity.
Yes, keep moving.
Kind of vaguely sci-fi kind of vibes. There are some spirits. Kind of meandering. I wonder if Antea has any memory of this place because, you know, she is dead, obviously. She would have temporarily gone here before Red kind of summoned her back. Or kind of called her back like a beacon. See that? A little fella? Probably gonna have to fight some spirits. What happens if you kill a spirit while you're already in the void? Do they go to the super void? Like, do they go one more layer down? Yeah, like that little funny little guy. That little guy.
There. A way out.
It's Tornado. It's you.
Antea.
Oh,
What the...
calling her by name.
What is going on?
I know that voice from long ago. I banished its owner.
What?
I banished its owner. Oh no.
It means we must leave. Now.
We have some enemies. I mean, we have killed some people in this video game. We have taken some lives. So it stands to reason then that some of the people we've killed and some of the stuff we've dealt with might come back to haunt us. Her sister? No way. She made very brief mention of her sister, of her family even, and she clearly didn't want to talk about it. So if there's some like, if there's some shit that we're about to uncover, some tea is about to get spilled. I was expecting some kind of boss battle or some kind of combat thing, but maybe not. Oh, actually,
The next beacon is dead. Something's wrong.
there you go.
Oh, what new abomination is this?
I'd say a sorrow used as a Cerberus. That's unheard of.
Enemies are able to regenerate their health, but she does more damage to specters. All right, we get to fight a sorrow, whatever that is. Oh. Oof, these guys are fast. These guys are slowly making their way towards us. Ouch. Actually, no, I wanted to hit the other guy. Yeah, I was trying to hit the little fella. So get these guys first. Oof. God damn. Oh, they're teleporting though, I see. He's casting Blizzard, just like Diablo 2 taught me.
You'll be free soon enough, you bastard.
Just kind of dodge around. Here, I'll go ahead and punch this thing. See if that... Ooh, that's good damage. That's that good. Who's this big fella? Oh boy.
It's coming for you.
Sure is. Yeah, let's reposition. Get some distance between these fools. Nothing personal, kid. Just business. All right, this guy's got to go. Uppercut. Fuck you. Knock him on his ass.
Ask for help if you need it.
Good damage. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, oh he's getting that health. He's getting that regen. Not today, motherfucker. Is that enough? I killed him. Good. He can't hurt us anymore. He's out of there. Get him out of here.
Careful.
Ouch. You know what? Fuck you. I'm just gonna break your shit. And I'm not even gonna feel bad about it.
Time to end this monstrosity.
Ouch. Now I realize I probably don't need to be fighting these guys, but it'll make my job a lot easier if these guys could just stop being buttheads. Please and thank you. This guy's thinking he can just be throwing shit at me all fancy schmancy. That was the wrong button. Whoops. Oh, come on. There we go. He's out of there.
It's on you.
Oof. Not sure what that was. The good news is I haven't taken a ton of damage yet, but
Ready and waiting.
I'm aware of it. I'm aware I'm taking some hits. As long as I'm not taking some shits. Ouch. Oof.
You need my help.
Okay, now I'm taking some shits. Time to take a sip. Got healing potions and whatnot, so we're good. Oh, come on. Get out of there. Got his ass. Whew, not too bad. And we got a void splinter for our troubles.
I don't know.
Yeah, that Banisher punch where you go, yeah, right in the kidneys. Make him piss, you know, nice and weird for a little bit there. Anything else before we get the fuck out of Dodge? That's where we entered. I was hoping we'd get to like hear more about the voice that we were hearing, where she was like, "Sister, tee-hee, is that you?" And Antea's like, "Listen, we gotta move because there's some shit. There's some shit going down, and I don't like it." Curious if there's anything else, but nothing that I'm seeing. Yeah, that voice right there. I'm guessing it's just more void traveling. That's a cool effect. I like that a lot. And here we are. Back in the main realm.
The hell was that? Siridean's key was supposed to get us through unnoticed.
So we're on the map now. And now we're in... Actually, where exactly are we, for that matter? On the map. Okay, so that actually put us a little bit closer to New Eden then. So it got us past then Siridean's Island. Now, there was still stuff in the... there was still stuff around here that we never did resolve. And of course, we still don't have the ability to delete the creeping ivies, that kind of thing. So, yeah, we never found any of these cursed chest totems. We found 2 of the 3. Oh, no, we found all of those. All right, so in that case, in our next opportunity, I might actually fast travel back to there. So we can snag a couple things. I'm gonna unselect that. So yeah, next time we find a rest station, I might do a quick fast travel so we can go grab that cursed chest. I thought there was one more we needed, but I guess we're all set. Also, get that this game does the thing where, as it rains, our gear gets moistened. Nice little graphical trick there. It's pretty neat. We're glistening. And for our trouble, we get a fancy glowing chest, which has a new gun. You know what? I should be looking at these things in the next time we get a rest stop, little rest station, so I could potentially level some things up. We got Jet in the house, by the way. What's up, buddy? Jet, what would you think about the Pokemon announcement, by the way, bud? I saw the Z to A thing. Or A to Z, whatever it was. Oh, there's the meeting house we can see in the distance. But there's probably other announcements that I missed.
Are you all right?
Got snow in our beard? Or no, it's just water. Just rainwater.
That nightmare over there. We know so little about it. That worries me. What about you?
Whatever the reason, that nightmare is here because of something these men and women did. New Eden reeks of their guilt.
Oh, do we get to kill them all? Is that what it is?
I died because of them. Curse these people. Curse them and their secrets and their sins.
Wonder what they did that was so fucked up that brought the nightmare here.
We always do.
Are those breaches really safe?
We were protected.
You heard the whispers, the despair, and that one voice. It called to you. Something knew you were there. It saw you. I thought... For a moment, I thought of them. Those poor butchered boys. I swear in the void I heard their screaming. Wains. Sent to die for their sultan's pride. It was like I was back in the Balkans.
So yeah, a couple things. Like I said, there was something that was calling out to Antea. She had made mention that there was some family stuff she doesn't want to talk about. And then, yeah, Red's made a couple of mentions how when he served in the war, and I'm not sure which war it would have been, but he said, like, back in the Balkans. So I'm not sure if it was the Persian Empire. I'm not sure which empire it would have been, but obviously some kind of war between, I guess, I'm assuming Scotland. And, or a war that Scotland was participating in against some kind of Balkan empire. And yeah, he said it affected him. Like, he's like, yo, he's like, yeah, I don't like to talk about being in the war, that kind of thing, because it like really affected him. What should Antea say? We'll be more comforting.
You, and you are here with me right now.
I don't feel like myself. This void. Is it hell? Like in the scriptures?
The scriptures? Whose scriptures?
It's just a... What if all the teachings of my youth were wrong? What if what we just saw is what awaits me for my sins? I became a banisher to help the living by ending the suffering of lingering ghosts. But we don't end their pain. We condemn them to an eternity of suffering. We curse them.
Rory, you are the kindest, most compassionate banisher I have ever met. Don't let an old god scare you into thinking otherwise.
This void is the work of no god. What if they come back? What if the souls I blamed come for me? They'd have every right.
The spirits of the living are consumed in the ritual. They're not coming back. All is well. As long as we stay together, all is well.
Aye. All is well. Right.
I appreciate the fact that, you know, that conversation is dependent on which path you've chosen. Because we've gone on the path of resurrecting Antea, it means we've taken a number of lives. And it's understandably affecting Red. And like you said, what the fuck was that void? Like, we heard the ghosts, we heard the torment they were experiencing. What does it all mean? A Pal World knockoff? Void, in that moment just now when he was like, that void is the work of no god. I should screenshot that. So that way when people ask you, like, hey, Void, what was the, like, what's the deal with your screen name? Or something like that. Like some kind of origin story for your screen name. Are we committing war crimes? Well, that's the thing, because, you know, the story is that we are banishers. We're basically ghost hunter, well, more ghost busters, really. Ghost busters. And we have our ghost waifu with us as well. But she wasn't originally a ghost. Both of them were alive at the start of the game, in the prologue. But the nightmare you heard them talking about killed her. We both fought against the nightmare, and it killed Antea. And we're like working towards.
Wasn't lying about the burned down bridge.
Oh,
Which way?
yep.
North by the mountains or south through the lowlands?
Let's pick one and see where it takes us.
Bridge is definitely all fucked up. Yeah, so So, you know, we have our ghost waifu, our ghost girlfriend, who's able to help us out, but like, you know, to truly resolve the situation, we need to go take out that nightmare that's plaguing this land so badly. But after that, there's like the possibility of resurrecting our ghost waifu, but only if we are able to perform a certain ritual that requires a bunch of human souls. So whenever there's an opportunity to banish a ghost, to either banish a ghost or to blame, you know, to cast judgment on somebody, we have been doing the judgment option. We've been taking a life every time there's an opportunity to do so. And usually it's because somebody has done something really fucked up. Like somebody was haunted by a ghost because they killed them or they betrayed them in some unspeakable way and it led to their death. So like in those cases, we can cast judgment and take their life and use their soul to empower our ghost girlfriend. So, you know, we like I said, we were hearing just now that Red is like, man, what if what I'm doing is really fucked up? What if this is gonna come back to haunt me? So I appreciate that that bit of dialogue was kind of had that kind of baked into it. But anyway, yeah. So the question of are we going to commit war crimes? It's more that we're punishing others for their war crimes that they've committed and for their unspeakable acts. But that itself might also constitute a war crime. So, you know, it's these things, it blurs the lines a little bit. Wizard posting, you like to get Beetlejuiced a little bit sometimes? If you mention Void 3 times, you will suddenly appear. I'm kind of down for that, actually.
Shelter, if you need a fire to warm you up.
So I was saying earlier how the next opportunity to fast travel, I'm going to head back to the mainland and snag a couple things. So we didn't actually finish up last time. We don't have everything. Like, we still don't have the ability to clear out the creeping ivies, but we can still at least check a couple of things. Also, we just picked up some kind of document. I didn't really click it. Or I clicked the other button too quickly to notice it. Yes, the Incarnate and the Invisible. What is this? Some more notes about, I guess, the nature of the Void and witchcraft. Maybe that's like the Upside Down. You know what? Actually, that reminds me a lot of how the Upside Down is depicted in Stranger Things. The regular world, the meat space, and then the Void or the Upside Down space. The spirit realm, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, exactly, Farside. I wasn't going to say it. I'm just assuming that these folks know what they're doing. I mean, I guess they were thinking that, well, it's raining right now, so all this moist wood, it's probably fine. But still, I don't know, bro. Maybe not the best choice. Says they can see the invisible without supernatural help, with either innate talent or hard training. For most humans, perceiving the invisible in its entirety requires that a willing spirit share their vision. So a human must be haunted by that spirit. Oh, okay, that's why other humans can't interact with Antea, but sometimes they can interact directly with spirits that haunt them. Some kind of soul tie, right? So that makes sense. We've seen that played out a whole bunch in this game. Yes. Yeah, it's like it can affect the Incarnate in some way. For them to see the Incarnate, there needs to be a living human or a physical item that acts as a hook or a beacon into the physical world. Decent bit of reading sometimes in this game. Not a bad thing. Defined by space and time, Theano. Interesting word. Capital T, so it's like a proper noun. A small room to a human could feel like the whole world to a ghost. A short moment for a human could stretch for weeks to a ghost. Interesting. Spirits who once among the living may perceive it, maybe even interact with it in limited times. They see the world as blurry or indistinct, or as a flat backdrop, like a painted stage scenery. Interesting. And they linger alone. This is by Seeker. And they focus on a specific person or place, and they see them as they are. Help them find their place and help the living be safe. It's not too dissimilar from what is described as a Banisher's job. There's some overlap between a witch's duties and a Banisher's duties, which is interesting. So yeah, we got a few new things to play with. Do I get any new weapons? Yes. Charge heavy attacks are increased. It's actually not half bad, as I do like my charge heavy attacks. Don't use that one super often. This would give us more life. What is wisdom? That is punch damage and perfect switch damage. I'm tempted by this one. Do I have... I probably don't have what it takes to upgrade. I need ghastly concretions. I can level that one up, but that's the same as this one. So yeah, you know what? Let's go for this one for a little bit. It looks very cool. I like the vaguely lightsaber-esque design of the torch. Like the mechanical torch. We got a new rifle, by the way, that I can upgrade, and I will upgrade it. Assuming it doesn't cost a lot. Oh, scourge accretions. Those are pretty rare. I don't know. If I upgraded it, what would it do? Whoa! That's C. Dutson. What's up, buddy? Thank you very much, my man. Do a quick shout out for Mr. C. Dutson, who is a fellow Daredrop individual and also a fellow Daredevil. So he is a power user of the site. Checking out Control. Very nice, man. Very nice. Is it your first time playing it? Because I've never played Control, but it looks extremely cool. Looks extremely cool, and I've watched some people play it a little bit, but it's one of those things where I'm like, man, I want to play this myself. So I've tried to hold off on watching it in too great of detail. Okay, so we could raise the rifle damage a little bit. Health goes up a little bit. I don't know, man. I mean, our rifle already does that amount of damage. The vitality goes up a little bit. I think it will hold off for now. We just don't have a lot of the scourge accretions. So I'd rather not overcommit when I don't have a ton of that resource available right now. Oops. So we got this thingy. By the way, we're playing a really cool game. It's called Banishers Ghosts of New Eden. You probably figured out that we are playing this through the Daredrop campaign. And it's really good. It's a very good video game. It is the same developer as Life is Strange and Vampire and a few other really cool games. And it's a Focus Entertainment published game, and they always publish well, maybe not always, but a lot of their games tend to be pretty good, the ones that they publish. We're in a rest area right now, so I'm considering different items to swap to, that kind of thing. Wisdom is this. That's for punch abilities, that kind of thing. Yeah, which would be a little bit sad. It would make our strength go up. Actually, hold on. No, I can upgrade it. If I upgrade it, it is really cheap to do. So we have plenty of leather. We don't have any magnetite, apparently. Magnetite. That's about the word. What's up, Chucky? For the Daredrop stuff, this one was kind of expensive. In fact, yeah, this one was up there. I think this one was 15, and I'll be honest, I only barely squeaked by. I think my CCV was like 14.6 or something. It was like right on the line. So yeah, it was real tight. Yeah, it's a very good game though. Yeah, I know I think last I saw it got some pretty good reviews. But I mean, I'm really liking it. Now, granted, I never actually did play Life is Strange. Well, I guess I played like an hour or two of it, and I liked it, but I just never came back to like really give it a proper playthrough. But yeah, I'm liking this a lot from what I'm seeing of it, at least. Yeah, not a little bit. Yeah, there's a couple coming up that I'm kind of watching. There was the other one I will eventually try out is Slave Zero X, just because I never did play the original, but that's an old school game I really want to play. And the main game, Slave Zero X, looks cool, and the Quake mod also looks pretty dope. Yeah, Control looks incredible. Yeah, it looks like an extremely cool game. But like I said, I've tried to hold off on spoiling myself on it too much if I can help it, just because I know it's one of those where it's like part of the experience is playing it and like having it be unspoiled as much as possible. One of those kinds of things. I think I will switch to this other amulet, by the way, because a little bit more health, a decent bit more health even, and a little bit less punch damage, a little bit less Antea spirit points. I mean, that part makes me a little bit sad, but I tell myself it's a worthwhile switcherino. Spectral damage dealt by specters. Yeah, I mean, specters are pretty awful, generally speaking. We'll switch to it for now. I mean, if I can upgrade this more, I'll probably switch back to this one. We don't have hardly any of that wintergreen. Dichotomy of extraplanar horrors, like SCPs. So that's the thing in Control then. I guess like there's like mention of like extraplanar nightmares, and have it being just like ho-hum office nonsense. Yeah, some kind of equivalent of like SCP shenanigans, but as like drab office life, which is kind of fun. Can't upgrade this one, by the way. Raises our willpower a bunch, which is banishing damage, which wouldn't be a bad thing, but it gives us even worse punch damage for Antea. Huge vitality boost, though. Enormous vitality. My god. From 148 to 164. That's pretty big. Pretty big. But is it worth it to lower her punch ability by even less and also lower her spirit points? Maybe what I should do is I should switch to this, because that's like a bigger jump in vitality. But then go back to our original amulet. I think that's probably the key. We lose a little bit. We were back to our original strength. But yeah, I feel like that's we still get ahead with more health and more nice things. I think it's worth it. And then this one, we have several rings. This one lowers everything by a little bit for very little gain. That one's not worth it. I don't think that one's worth it either. That's what we're wearing right now. So, not a ton of great stuff. And no levels. We've already used all of our points for now. And I said I was going to fast travel. Let's head back, I think, to... We've pretty much done all we need to here, although there is something over here, apparently. Point of interest over here. Oh, right. It's probably the void mirror thing. The void thingamajiggy. There's activity available here. Yes. So those things I definitely want to go for. Maybe I should do those first. Maybe I should go back for those first. I'll bite. I'll go back to the waterfall. Or no, don't do that. I want to travel to it. Don't highlight it. Travel it.
Kate Newsmith believed she did not measure up to her sister. Now she knows that in her kindness, she is at least her sister's equal. Thick skin has paid for her sins. But what of her sister? What will Kate do now?
That was Charles's voice. Charles Davenport.
Look to her for their future, their protection, their survival.
I wonder how we're hearing that from Charles. If he's like speaking to us from the spirit realm, that kind of thing. That was really cool. We've never had a sequence like that when fast traveling, or anything at all. We have cutscenes, we have little like story moments, but yeah, never quite to that style. It's like sand people falling away. Maybe the idea is now that we have this tuning application that allows us to kind of view into the void, into the spirit realm. Maybe that gives us new insight into the spirit world and the spirits within, and we can like hear them on like with greater clarity, that kind of thing. It is sleepy time. It is sleepy times. No, it's getting really late, so I do appreciate you popping in, bud. Dudson's a good lad, by the way. Anybody curious? He's a fellow, like I said, a fellow daredevil, so he's a power user of the dare drop site. He participates in a bunch of the community dares. Always super active in the Discord, always helping out newbies. Really cool dude. And clearly plays some cool games. So he's got a really nice setup. You saw he had the cool background on his streams. So yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. He's a good dude. Plays some good ass games. He's got a cool voice. What more do you need, man? He's a good guy. And I appreciate you, man. Really appreciate that raid. Always very kind. And we've had a bunch of people raid us tonight, actually. So it must be something in the air, something in the water that says, man, I'm looking for somebody to raid. Give me somebody short and bearded, is what they might have been saying to themselves. I don't know, maybe not. Or control tomorrow, perfect. Yeah. Or don't, right. Well, that's how this game is too, right? That's how this game is. Like, I've had a number of people stop in and they're like, yo, this game looks dope, but I don't know if I want to watch because I don't want spoilers. And I say the same thing. It's like, this game is good, and if you want to play it, you don't want it to get spoiled. So, yeah, very much a thing to, that thing I can understand. So yes, sure enough, it is another void breach.
One more walk through the void.
We got the ritual circle. Let's fucking do it, baby. Oh wait, I just noticed. Choose your path, the Harrows or Jericho. Okay, so one of the two options. Intensity 1. More light attack and punch attack damage. I'm fucking down, baby. Let's travel that void. I wonder where this one's gonna spit us out. It might be a place we've never been before. Or it might be a place we've been, and it'll just be an easy shortcut. We'll soon find out. Here comes the cool moment. Zoop. That's so cool. I love that sequence. They can regenerate their health. She deals more damage to specters. And there's different malevolent combat rules. If you're defeated, then okay, good to know. I'm assuming we have healing. You know, this is the same healing item as we do normally. This place is a little bit more purple than the last one we were in. Same floating islands and mysterious space debris. It's, yeah, I really love that transition. It's really slick. Oh. So say we just jump right for him. Yeah. And fuck you. Just kick him in the face. Whoa, big guy. Never fought one of these guys, I don't think. Whoa. Someone's powering you up, and I don't much like that. It's you.
Careful.
He's giving this guy a shield, which I do not much appreciate. Whip. I was gonna say, bullets work here, right? Hide behind your homie.
Trouble's about.
Oof. I had a hard time hitting this guy for much of anything. Because he's healing. Nice miss. Alright, fuck you. And gut punch. Ouch. Not much damage. Oof. You ain't so tough. Yeah, I did say that light attacks do a lot more damage here. He's angry now. Good. Let him be mad.
I have another insight.
Made some friends. Oof. Now he is healing, so I need to keep the pressure up. Oof. God damn. He's a big fella. He ate all of his Wheaties. Can I just banish him as well? Not quite. I mean, we hurt him, but it's not as much damage as I would like for it to be. Someone else doing something else over yonder. He's out of there. Still something happening. Where is he? Oh, he's up here. Oh, I can't break that one. Okay. Oof. You are so annoying.
Have some of this.
Okay, we got there. Got our health back too. That big guy was something new. Never fought one of those guys before. Give me them ethereal bone fragments. Didn't know this. They still got some new surprises to throw at us when it comes to some of the encounters here. That is such a cool thing to see. It's a nightmare. It's, you know, it's unsettling, but it's pretty cool. It's a cool kind of unsettling, I suppose. Oops, something. Oh, can I break this? Can I break these cuffs?
Easy as pie.
Easy as pie.
You can't cook.
You can't cook. I mean, pie is not a simple thing to bake, in my experience at least. It is not a. Oh, actually, this might be the correct way to go. Hold on, let me check the other way. Yeah, baking a pie is not a trivial matter. But this is coming from a person who has no innate baking skills. Okay, this is a dead end. Okay, so that is the correct path to go then. Zoop. Is this... Oh my. Another sorrow? Okay. Again, we have really good... Whoa, Jesus. Oof. It's casting Blizzard on me. Again, it's like Diablo 2 all over again. Diablo 2 Sorceress. Blizzard spell, where you at?
It's coming.
I'm trying to move my camera so I can, you know, see behind me.
You'll be free soon enough, you bastard.
Oof. Need to be keeping a better eye on the prize there when there's that kind of path being drawn on the floor. So we're just gonna get some distance here. There's one up here as well. I think... Oh, Jesus. Big guy. Big guy on campus. Oh, I was gonna say, I know to move. I know I'm not being welcome here. Oh, big guy. All right, that's my chance, or that's my sign to look for something else to attack while they're all distracted. Oh, big mans, please. So many big mans. No, please. Okay, all right, that one's done. Oh, this fucking guy. Yeah, this guy's causing me some problems.
Heads up.
So let's see if I can thin this out a little bit. It might make my job a little bit easier. Ouch. Oof. And I do have healing, by the way, so I'm not, you know, completely screwed if I'm striking low on health. I gotta kind of keep on these guys. Also, if I drop some of these guys, I'll get more resources, I think. And these are resources that I don't get to have very often. Oof. Oh my god. All right, time to heal. Oh! I'm trying to take out this fucking dude who likes to shoot little projectiles at me.
Join in too.
Oh, there's a second one. No wonder. Oh my god. So rude. It's a little bit annoying that light attacks seem to be the only thing that does anything worth a damn. Because I like heavy attacks. In fact, I've kind of spec'd more into doing heavy attacks more specifically with our current build.
I see no more pillars.
Like, yeah, the fully charged. Like, in fact, we're using a weapon that's specifically good at using the fully charged attack. Uppercut, fuck you, bam! Love that move. So if I can take this guy out, it'll be worth our while, I do believe. Also, our banish meter is nice and charged up. Alright, where's your friend? Where's the little projectile fella? Because that guy was not being very nice. And I'm starting to think he doesn't like me. There he is. He just disappeared. They're all disappearing. Okay, so I guess they're... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so they're not, like, actually here then. They're just... They pop in, they hit us, and then they leave. Okay, we got there. So we got another Void Splinter for our troubles, got some other resources, and... plus 3 to all of our attributes, which is presumably permanent, which is pretty cool. Although, actually, yeah, it seemed like those guys didn't drop anything on death. It seems like in the when we did this earlier, the dudes we killed would drop those bone fragments, but I guess not so much here. Maybe I just rolled low. Regardless, though, let's get the fuck out of here. Not big into baking, yeah. I mean, my wife is very good at baking. She's awesome. She actually made us some banana bread a couple days ago. And it's extremely good, and it has nuts and chocolate chips in it, which is the most powerful of banana bread implementations. What's up, Meerkat? Yeah, we call it the old wham bam thank you ma'am. That's what we call the one, Meerkat. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, they didn't stick around to like actually like really fight us. They just kind of popped in and were not nice. Also got a new gun for our troubles. Pretty cool. Every time you get a good shot. Oh wait, no, it's this one. It's the same damage, but more willpower. And more vitality, but less wrath. Okay, that's pretty cool. Like that it's a tier 4 and it looks really cool. Upgrade that one at some point, but I think that's the one that takes a Scourge accretion. So where are we right now on the map? We are real far away. And it might be... Oh, actually, no, it is not a dead end, because there is a way to get down with our bad selves. There's a way to drop down. So that explains, then, how some of these paths can be reached. And there was no obvious path leading up. Yeah, this is near the start of the game, actually. Right after the prologue ended. It's pretty slick. So yeah, what we do here is we cast a rope down. I think. Do we cast a rope? No. Oh, this is just climbable. Never mind. New gun. Who dis? That's right. We have 3 rifles to our name right now. I wonder if it's possible to get Thickskin's gun, because you see it very prominently in a few scenes, but...
This be what's drawn on the map.
Yes, we can just jump down. He says, could this be what was drawn on the map? I'm not sure what he's getting at by that. I mean, I'll check our map. But yeah, the times when we like saw Thickskin's gun. In fact, it dropped when she died, when we killed her, but there's no opportunity to pick it up. Maybe if we would have spared her, she would have given us her gun instead. Anyway, so there's no rope to cast down. Just, we jump down and that's it. Oh, we get to fight something for our troubles. But these are low-level fights. Oh, heck. I was gonna say, you're giving him a shield, aren't you?
Look out!
Get lost, won't you?
Get lost. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, this is from a, this is for a treasure hunt, I think. Well, it's part 1 of a treasure hunt. Oh, that's the first part of the cache. Fucking hell. This is one of these, then. This is one of these. Okay, so this was the treasure riddle. This is the treasure riddle. So there's the treasure maps. But yeah, this one is a riddle. So that's what Red meant then when he said, like, oh yeah, is this what they meant in the treasure map? Yeah, he was talking about how this is matching something that was familiar to us. This is the one that said, yeah, it's past the Dark Wood, and you have to follow the Whispers of the Dead or something. So that meant we had to, of course, traverse through a void breach. But there's a part 2 to the riddle. My first does not shiver despite being frozen. Lulled by a loud fall, deaf he remains, peacefully sleeping in his small boat. My second, in the shadow of the mill, hidden amidst the rocks, sleeps with his feet in the water and dreams of one day reaching the sea. Find them and together they'll guide you to me. Dang it, man. I was all excited. I was thinking, cool, we found a badass treasure trove, but instead we just get a part 2. There's more than meets the eye, and of course it's extremely opaque. Does not shiver despite being frozen, so something, I guess, in a snowy area that is not frozen. By a loud fall, deaf he remains in his small boat. I wonder if it's like a corpse in a boat that has crashed or something. Yeah, hard to say, but at least we got that one knocked out. But second cache, man, gosh darn it. And I have a beard here. Beard hair in my mouth, as it often goes. Nothing else here, and I'm guessing this is going to be a dead end. So I don't know if I've actually been... Well, actually, have I been here? I mean... I think this is just a... Well, yeah, we've never been to this particular spot, I guess. I think we took this cave entrance, and it spit us out Well, it seems like we've been here. I don't know. It's weird to me that that rock was the key. That rock was the key for the treasure hunt. But maybe it's just we haven't been to this particular spot since we got that treasure hint. Maybe that's what's going on here. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Maybe we have been here, but because we hadn't been to this kind of earlier part of the map in a while, it just didn't kind of present itself. And grab these. And we'll go ahead and do another fast travel when we find another rest stop, because there's a couple more points of interest to consider that we can reach now that we couldn't reach earlier, or we couldn't interact with earlier. So yeah, this is where I do recognize this. This is where we had to fight some wolves.
It's just me, or
I felt it too.
There were times we had to fight some wolves, and of course it's where we found Antea when we reconnected with her spirit.
I feel something close.
And there's something in the spirit realm here that we would have missed the first time around. But first, these fucking guys.
Size. Something's here.
Hidden.
Right. Pretty easy. I mean, that's like a pretty early level encounter anyway, so nothing too scary. So what needs to be uncovered? Something that is causing our ghost senses to be tingling. And of course, the last time we were here, we didn't have Antea with us, so we couldn't uncover ghostly things. Seems like it's around here somewhere. Like our hands keep glowing.
Who's that?
Right around here.
Something's here.
Oh, here it is. Pretty sneaky. Is it anything worth a damn? That's some resources. I mean, it's not much, but it's something. I do appreciate that they tell you when there's something nearby, so you don't have to constantly and obsessively be checking manually. Which is something, knowing me, I probably would do if left to my own devices. I think this had like a treasure chest at the end of it or something. Yeah, that we have already looted, so we're good. Also, one thing I should remember is that I can sell things. You know, I have an overabundance of that hoof fungus and a bunch of these other resources that I pick up every time I find them, but we don't have any need for them. So we do have an excess that we absolutely could sell if need be. that was satisfying. We just fucking knocked him on his ass. There's another one doing some business. Oh, this guy. He's out of there. And he is not long for this world either. Bam. Get him out of here. These really early, like low-level encounters are a breeze. Not that they were that challenging the first time through anyway, but yeah, we are very much over-leveled for these kinds of fights, which is, you know, no complaints here. Now this, I'm assuming, is a dead end. Surely we would have already gone up here, right? This is old news. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure we've already been up here. I'm usually fairly thorough when it comes to exploring stuff like this. Yeah, there's a dead body here. Yeah, whatever was up here, we've already looted it for all it's worth. And the next rest station has got to be fairly close, I think. Unless it would it have been quicker to have gone back to the first area? Back this way? Maybe it would have been, but I didn't see a path to it. That's okay, though. We're not too far. There's the cave entrance is coming up. Because, yeah, this is where we first, like, heard her voice from afar. After the prologue had ended. Oops. What's that? Something down there. Oh, it's just some minerals that we don't need. So we had to fight something here. Yeah, that waterfall is where we first reconnected with her. We're gonna have to fight something, won't we? Yep.
Have a bit of this.
Oh, I want to do the cool punch attack, or uppercut, that is. All right, that was easy. At least they're quick. They're quick about it. Yeah, this waterfall right here is where we connected with Antea. In fact, is there something behind the waterfall? There is not. A video game where there's not secrets behind the waterfall? Come on. As if. Yo, you got some Helldivers, Meerkat? Hell yeah, buddy. That's awesome. Have you had a chance to fire it up yet? I know. Everybody and their mother's been playing that game, and it does look really fun. So, everybody and their mother should be playing it. That is when the servers allow them to do so. Because I know that has been a sticking point for many. But I mean, those problems will eventually get fixed anyway, so, you know. Only a matter of time. Bloop. I said I didn't need those resources. I'll still grab them when they're readily available. Got it all downloaded. Hell yeah, man. Do some serious power gaming this weekend, hopefully. Fast travel. Let's go back to... So we got all that fixed up. Yeah, we got a few more of these things up here. And nothing obvious up top. So that was where we entered earlier. The ritual site. It spit us out back this way. Yeah, I'm curious what's over here. I wonder if these are going to be more side quests. We actually haven't had a chance to do like a proper side quest in a minute. It's been more action and exploration lately. Could use an investigation quest. I could use an opportunity to murder, I mean, cast judgment on some people. Let's see if that's indeed what's going on here. Just not be taking that. Why is there blue? Why is there blue? I see blue. Has that always been there? Has blue always been here? Why is this here suddenly? I would have opened this if given the opportunity to do so. I'm guessing it's by virtue... Oh, sorry, lady. It's by virtue of me finding enough of the totems. Maybe it, like, spawns these in suddenly. It's weird. I'm not complaining, but it's weird. Yeah, alright. Well, no complaints here. So, I don't think she has anything new for us, does she?
Jane,
Banisher?
Yep, nothing new.
I'll leave you then.
She's of little words. A few words, that is. That's good. Yeah, I heard that they've been trying what they can to up the ante, but of course, these things, they take time, and even still with the upgrades, the demand is quite significant, so I would imagine there's still plenty to be done. Alright, so this activity. It's not a person that I talked to, right? There's something up here. And I wonder why it's... Oh, the game did just crash. I wonder why there's only some... Why these things have only cropped up recently. Give me one sec, I'll relaunch the game. Oh, it's our second crash of the night. Which is not great, mind you, but... You know, again, the game is very generous with very frequent autosaves. So I don't have to worry in the slightest. It's almost like the devs knew... Like, listen, there's going to be a lot of crashes, at least when this game first launches, so... We'll have a bunch of autosaves to kind of accommodate. Haven't heard problems. That's good. That's good. I mean, if that's been enough, then I'll take it. Oh, Shane, oh girl, you want to come up, sweet girl? I'm gonna get Kitty Cat to jump in my lap. And come up. She did the cat thing where she came up to me and was like meow and was making noise. And now that I'm like, oh, you want to come up? Now she's like I don't know. I don't know if I want to. She's thinking about it, though. Here we go. We got it. We got kitty cat. We got kitty cat. Life is good. Kitty cat in the lap. Life is good. Right, Gina girl. From 450,000 to 800. Wowzers. That's amazing. That's amazing. It's a good sign. Again, the demand is extraordinary. Truly extraordinary. All right, please no crash this time. Please. If I say please, it has to be on its best behavior. That's the rule. That is the rule. It was like right as I turned the corner here. That's where it got a little bit silly. Oh, okay, that's what they're able to handle. I mean, that sounds like a lot. Surely 800,000, right? Like surely that won't be a problem, right? Like when can 800,000 ever occur? But I mean, I say that now, right? I wonder if there's a meeting then taking place in here of concerned citizens. Anybody in here? Kate is here. I'm legitimately surprised to see her. I thought by now she would have gotten murdered by the ghost of Deborah, or I don't know, or she'd be in hiding. Legitimately surprised to see Kate. Is she going to be willing to talk to us? We did kind of kill her sister.
I didn't expect you back.
I didn't expect you to be alive.
Back to New Eden Town.
There, you're on your own.
Why is she talking to us normally? I would have expected her to be like, you killed Thickskin, what the fuck?
Do you wish to talk about what happened with the beast?
You killed my sister. I have nothing more to say to you.
That's more what I expected.
Thickskin did what she did, and you were as horrified as I was, and laid the blame where it belonged.
You executed her.
She's not wrong.
I did. I know it seemed cruel. I contend that it was necessary, or seemed so at the time.
Sometimes, Banisher, I wonder if we did not exchange one monster for another.
Your sister owed me money.
I'm sorry to bring this up, but your sister owed me money.
So?
I did my part. As the new leader of the camp, the debt falls on you.
Let me be sure I understand. You killed my sister.
I had to know.
Payment.
It's pretty fucked up. You're gonna say, you know what?
Whoa, when you put it like that. Never mind, forget it.
I'll try.
I'll try, yeah. What's the word around here? Now that that's all said and done.
I have no time for gossip.
All right. What's your plan?
Now that you're in charge, what's the plan?
We finish what we started. We find the strength to leave New Eden forever. But not yet. They still have too much fear in their
Even with the
hearts,
beast taken out,
and not
they still don't want to
enough
leave.
The region is still dangerous. They may never find the courage they need to leave it.
Are the people all right?
How fare the people round here?
We're not out of the woods yet. You'll excuse the pun.
Literally. All right, well, let's ask the big one then.
The settlement seems to be doing well with you.
I mean, it's really quiet now that we've killed a lot of people.
Gains, but we're far from ready to leave.
Did you tell them what Thickskin did?
I told them she died hunting the beast. Some are yet in their sullens, but they're better with sleep now the nightmares have stopped.
We'll take the more positive approach.
The curse recedes.
Game returns slowly to the woods. Whatever you did, it worked. Still,
No matter the,
troubles yet.
you know, how we did it.
The bodies
and
of
who
the
died
lost
as a result.
buried, many without names, but we found tracks. They lead away into the woods. Some may have escaped. I need to know for sure.
Side quest.
If they're alive, you mean?
Yes. And if they're dead, that they won't be coming back. We need no more beasts.
She's not wrong.
A new scourge is always possible, but very unlikely without the nightmare's influence.
Probably best to confirm, eh?
Thank you. I followed the tracks as far as I could from the killing ground. I left a red flag as a marker. From there, I ventured no further.
Side quest indeed. I appreciate that there are times where she's like, being gracious and talking to us openly, and other times where she's like, "You killed my sister, fuck you," which is exclusively what I expected from her.
For now, Kate.
So, indeed, side quest activated. And also, Kitty Cat is captivated because she is desperately wanting attentions.
Where have you gone?
Right, Kitty Cat Gina. She's a good girl. So they did find. So you got the list of casualties. Any names I recognize? God Reward Cromwell. What a name. Remember Increase. Is that the name? Is that like a name? Of course, Nicholas Doolin. Oh, that was from the other settlement. Okay. Deborah's not on this list. Yes, that's the exact spelling, Meerkat. That's the exact spelling. Let's get back to the games, friends. But yeah, that was fun. Thank you again to Meerkat for the redemption. That was a good one. Good to see you, Whale. Yeah, and I know that, like I said, I know a lot of people have been getting into Helldivers 2, which is wonderful to see. Nice to see that game is still doing well. And Meerkat was saying they've recently expanded the server capacity enormously, which is also nice. Let's check the map. We just took on a side quest. There's also something right here. The side quest says there's a point of interest beyond the Scourge. Oh, it's gonna be one. It was a breach. That's what that is. It doesn't mention a point of interest or like a place to go specifically for the side quest. I guess it's just like a thing to keep an eye out for, as we're able to do so. There's another point of interest. Back this way though. Oh, is it the guy that manages? Oh no, it's this. Not the guy that manages the bridge. Yes, managed democracy. There you go. Wolves roam the valley. An unknown beast howls at night. But we've already taken out the beast.
Howling in the fog. Jacob and Benedict's valley.
Maybe.
Jacob can't come back, can he?
Oh shit!
But if it makes you feel better, we can go and check.
That was our first. Oh, interesting. That was our first banishment, judgment, ascension situation. Oh, it's over here, by the way. Yeah, rescue mission. Okay, so we got a few things to watch for. Yes, I remember that one very well. Let's walk there, just because we haven't had a chance to walk this path in a while, and we've gained some new tools. Some new tools and some new insight at our disposal. So we'll hoof it. And while we're doing so, we'll keep our eyes peeled for other little snacks, other snacks and trinkets that we can snatch up. Yeah, Jacob was the first banishment opportunity that we got to see. That was the first one where him and his buddy was Jacob and Ben, I think was the guy's name. But yeah, we found Jacob and he was wounded and like clearly sort of insane, but he was like still able to carry a conversation. He was like, "Oh yeah, my buddy will be back any day. He went out hunting, but he'll be back." And he was like, "Yeah, we've been trapped here for a couple months. It's been pretty fucked up, but you know, we're making do." And then we find out that he had killed his buddy, his buddy Ben, I think was his name. And that when we first discovered him, he was eating something. He was eating some nondescript meat. Turned out the meat he was eating was the severed arm of Ben. He had killed him and attempted to flay him for meat. And I guess partially succeeded. And Ben's spirit was haunting him. And he was trying to like get him to come to terms with the fact that he killed him. And he was in denial. Like he was like, "Oh yeah, he's still alive. He'll be back soon." And all the while was unwilling to make peace with the fact that he had killed him and he was eating him, which is pretty fucked up. So we eventually got him to confess, and yeah, he was not too happy about it, understandably speaking. Anyway, let's keep going. Eyes on the prize, baby. Just grabbing a Republic Senate. Yeah. You're not wrong. You were not wrong. Yeah, and yes, and that was the other thing too. I knew what you were getting at. Just gotta eat your friends. Well, I mean, some would say there's plenty things wrong with eating your friends. I guess the thing is that, you know, if it's a consensual friend eating, you know, if you consent to being eaten by your broskies, then, you know, sure, that's one way to do it. Also, surely I already read this, right? Yeah. Who wrote this, by the way? Yeah, following the news was a mistake. Yeah, we already read that one. So where's the jump point? Right here. You are what you eat. There you go. In this case, that'd be our friends' arms, apparently. Eating your friends versus eating your friends out? Well, okay, well now you're speaking my language. I mean, that is also best to have an established consent. But it's probably easier to get somebody to sign on for an eating out, an outing, if you will, an eat outing versus full consumption. Hashtag rim jobs, not cannibalism. That's right. That's right, Meerkat. In fact, it's so right. It's so based. I'm gonna save that one forever. Forever. There we go. There we go. We got there. Vorals. Are you trying to say morals with regards to vor? Vor proclivities? Is that what you're kind of getting at there? Because that was a portmanteau my tiny, extremely smooth and flabby hobbit brain was not ready for. So I'm gonna be chewing on that one for a bit. Oh, vor is cringe. Okay. I thought you were trying to say morals in the realm of vor, and I was gonna say, man, that hurts my fucking brain. This hurts my brain. I don't know if I like this. They call you an ass. It's like, listen, you are what you eat. We embrace these things. Oh, you're right. It'd be misspelled. Right, it's a different spelling. You right, BB. You right. I could jump down here if I so chose. Now, ultimately...
That's no wolf.
Oh, I was gonna say, I heard something.
There.
These are Jacob and Ben's trapping grounds, but I sense no stains. We keep looking.
Chinigo, you want to come back up, by the way? He's coming back up. Yeah, the little mushrooms. The mushrooms you can find in some wooded areas. Want to come up? Is Sheena gonna come up? What do you think? Is she gonna do it? You can do it, sweetie. All right, I got a kitty cat. She jumped down and then said, never mind, I want to come back up. Can't make up her mind. That's like a thing. Do I jump down and explore down this way, or do I take the jump? I think this has a limited amount of exploration station. I think I want to like go deeper into like this main area, so I will take the jump. The pruned head of... Yes, that's the one. Yeah, the little penis mushrooms. The pruny penis mushrooms. I got a Sheena cat. She's being a good girl. For once. For once, she's being a good girl. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I would never joke about her only sometimes being a good kitty. That'd be illegal. Illegal. That's the thing. We already have the rope. So we don't know exactly where in the valley we're going. We'll just explore around the best we can. Yeah, there was a little spot down that way, but again, it seemed like it was pretty limited. I think we need to go deeper into the valley. Like, get down with our bad selves. Oh, the fog is back. Oh, shit, we cleared the fog last time, didn't we? That's what allowed us to find where Jacob's body, or Ben's body was. Jacob had murdered his ass. What if that thing got pruny as it got wet? That's a wet ass penis.
Elbow.
Alright, so I can't go this way. Can't tell my ass from my elbow. I think I can tell the difference. Alright, so I can't go that way. That place is warded off. This awful purple stank. Purple haze all in my brain. That's quite the mental image. Quite the mental image.
But it can't be Ben Stone's doing.
Yeah, it's not Ben.
Jacob Lynn's. So, something else. Let's find the source.
Could it be the nightmare reestablishing itself?
Too deep with the fog. Cross the bridge. The path is easier there.
The bridge we just crossed already? Is that what she means? It's then the taste, right. I think it's more of a texture thing. Taste, yes, but I would say texture is the main giveaway. Now this will lead us back to the... Specifically, I think, the actual hunting... little hunting area. I think I recognize this. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. And also, this is actually getting us further away. So no, it was just that I rolled the dice and I lost. I was not supposed to go across the bridge. I was supposed to stay on that side and jump down on that side. I thought there was another way to jump down from here. I guess normally there is, but like they said, it's too steep of a drop. Too steep of a climb, and we can't kind of sidle all on the wall. We can only do so in Red's form. And the purple haze prevents him. Because Antea can see through the fog and move through it just fine. But she's limited in what she can do. So instead... Let's see, where's the jump spot? Is it down here? Yes. A little bit odd that Antea can't slide along the wall like Red can. It's like a limitation of her character. Seems a little bit arbitrary, but whatever. Gotta meet him halfway sometimes when it comes to these things. So let's drop down this way. This will lead into the valley proper. And let us get closer into this purple zone that is denying us so rudely. Yeah, we've already explored this area. Plenty good. But something else has cropped up. So I need to get up to that area. If I climb this way, maybe. Maybe if I climb this way. But more likely... I feel like this was... Yeah, I think down there. Down there is where we originally found the dead body. In fact, he's probably still down there somewhere. Ben's dead body. So it's awfully close. Where all this went down. Okay. Well, anyway. Jump up this way. They said it sounded different from well, it could be a beast. They said it wasn't a wolf. But that probably wouldn't be a scourge either. And it's not Ben's spirit, it's probably not James's spirit either. Probably. To the fog.
I do not like that.
Wolves can't survive in this fog.
So it's worse than a wolf. Good news.
Can't duck down there, because we have to switch to Red to do that. Yeah, so certain movement options only Red can do. I don't think he can... Actually, no, Antea can... Okay, so she can slide through there, but again, can't kind of slide along walls, which is a little bit weird. Of course, these are the trapping grounds. I think that's a bear trap, more or less. So we're getting close Oh, there's the rest stop, actually.
Carnage.
I really don't like that.
So this is the source of the quick mist and the rest area where Jacob and Ben used to live, right over there. Here's his body. Here's Jacob's body.
Perhaps he...
I took the life of a man I loved and ate his flesh. This I deserve.
That's still the same. Take that box. I just punched the shit out of that box, by the way. And Misculini, you can correct me if I'm wrong, if I mispronounce your name. Thank you very much for that raid. We're playing some Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. We're having a very good time. And thank you very much for that raid. That's so nice of you. Let's see what you're up to on this fine evening. Do a little shout out Areno for you. Make sure I spell your name correctly. Did I do it right? You also were doing some Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Well, that makes my job a lot easier, because that means I don't have to proselytize to you with how cool this game is. You already know this game is really sick. And you probably recognize this area. We are actually revisiting. We're revisiting an earlier part of the map. Earlier part of the game. If you've gotten already to James and Ben, one of the earlier banishment opportunities, this is kind of a little side quest that involves them. Just saw this part earlier. Well, there you go. There you go. So yeah, this is yeah, we've already done. Let's think about this. So we already met with Seeker and Siridean. We got the attunement tool, and with that, it's opened up some opportunities. Yeah, so you did the backtracking. So yeah, so we're just now about to dispel this thing. Good stuff. Good stuff. So Misculini, thank you very much for that raid. Very, very generous. And a fellow enjoyer of Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, an enjoyer of the finer things. Rusa Petra, you want to get it as well? It's a very good game, yeah. I mean, it's the same developers as Life is Strange and Vampire. Same publisher as a bunch of games I really liked last year. Void Crew, Chance of Sonar. So, yeah, Focus Entertainment, they tend to publish really good games. So, yeah, all good stuff. All good stuff. And, by the way, Misculini, whenever somebody raids me, especially for the first time, I always love to ask for a clip. If you have any clips you want to share. If there was a game you played recently, or even from tonight, if you have a clip from tonight you want to stream or you want to share. But if there was a game you played recently and you had a funny moment, or a moment of triumph, or tragedy, or even if you have like a YouTube short, or a video on Twitter, or if you're an artist and you want to showcase some of your work, anything at all you want to plug. Sorry, I just slapped my sign. Anything at all you want to plug, you have the floor, my friend, because you've done me a huge solid by rating me, sharing your community with me. The least I can do is to say, yo, how can I offer some cross-pollination so everybody wins? Yeah, so everyone gets some of that exposure. By the way, Slart says we're having some coffee. That sounds nice and chill. Appreciate that, bud. Appreciate you being here, my friend. It's all good stuff. Yeah, story is good. Story's been very good. You're probably like me. The combat I like. I don't dislike the combat, but the story and the characters, that's what keeps me coming back, baby. So let's continue this. Dispel that fog. Oh, but first, speaking of combat, big ol' Alpha Wolf. My wife and I are both big fans of a stand-up comedian named Eliza Schlesinger.
Ask for help if you need it.
And one of her go-to jokes. We got this wolf in the corner. This wolf isn't doing shit. They're just kind of letting us whoop the crap out of her. Oh, I tried to do the uppercut. Okay, hold on. I'm feeling a little bit bad about this. Are you gonna do anything? Okay.
Just an unusually large wolf.
Big wolf.
Certainly seemed unusually murderous. Let's look around.
So one of her go-to jokes is the dudes who will be like, yeah, I'm an alpha, babe. She was like, there's like the dudes who will be like, you'll be on a date with a seemingly nice fellow, and he'll be like, oh yeah, sorry babe, I gotta see all the entrances. I gotta sit where I can see all the entrances because I'm an alpha. All right, I'm an alpha, babe. That's like one of her go-to bits. So whenever I see Alpha Wolf, I'm imagining that wolf is like, yo, I'm an alpha. You know, really asserting itself constantly and just being insufferable about it. Some breakfast buddies. Yeah, Phasmo, that's perfect. Yeah, if you got a Phasmo clip, Misculini, I love it. I love getting to see what our homies are up to. It breathes life into my soul to see what the homies are into nowadays.
Slammed against the rock. Hard enough to kill it.
No spectral traces.
So something purely physical and monstrous then. Stuck in ESO. Oh, as in Elder Scrolls Online, perhaps, perchance. I've not played it myself, but I have a number of friends who used to at least play the shit out of it.
They lead to the cliff face. No human could climb that.
Could be a ghostly human. And like she said, no like spectral stainings and traces of things. And I don't know if we ever really established what these like pools of ghostly spectral shenanigans is, like where it comes from. All we know is that it produces that fog and it's gross. Very mysterious. And, you know, more generally kind of fucked up and mutated and kind of zombified monsters. Wait a second. Is this one? He's not breathing, is he? He's not still alive, is he?
Almost.
No. Okay.
I
I thought I saw him like raising and lowering a little bit.
No spectral traces.
Still no spectral traces. The mystery continues. Oh, I got you, Mary. Well, yeah, I mean, there can be like honest to goodness reasons for it, but like the idea of somebody being like asserting themselves about it.
Fresh.
Someone took refuge here and was attacked on their way out.
Okay, so this might be completely unrelated then to the Ben and Jacob situation.
Not Jacob, them being dead.
Whoever it was, they left nothing useful behind.
So this might just be somebody who just happened to want to use this as a refuge. Oh, this is where Jacob and Ben were counting the days, I guess. And of course, there's this. That's where he was serving up some fresh Ben meat. We could rescue if we wanted to. And yeah, sure enough, nothing spectral about this place. It's all in the meat realm, the physical realm. Some Overwatch? I'll take it. Yeah, yeah. Any clips at all? I'll take it. We'll all watch together. That's always the best. That's the most funnest part. Dead bodies blink and look around in Skyrim. I've seen like someone get knocked out, like an NPC get incapacitated but still be able to talk. I've seen that. I've never seen like dead bodies, but come on, it's a Bethesda game. Of course, no one would be surprised to have some goofy shenanigans like that happening. So that very much sounds about right. Yeah, the cringe. But I mean, it is oftentimes quite cringe. So you're not wrong.
Jacob died right here.
Feels like a lifetime ago.
Whatever a lifetime looks like. Oh, summing up, someone took refuge here but was attacked. A massacre of wolves caused the fog, but of whatever did the killing, there is no trace.
Just some blood.
Ghost, nor a spectre. Something with an uncanny climbing ability.
And it left behind human-looking footprints.
I suppose some mysteries are never solved.
Activity completed? Well, that's unsatisfying. Really, that's it? I mean, I thought we'd keep looking and do something. I don't know. Oh, well. Oh, well. We gotta level up. Gotta level up for our troubles. Piss retention February. Well, you know, piss retention February is almost done, actually. Almost, baby. Only degenerates. Correct. The best kind. What a weird autocorrect. Duck flavored popsicles. That's almost more fucked up than penis popsicles. Almost. As far like flavor, that is penis flavored. Not penis shaped. Penis shaped popsicles. Those are hilarious. Those are awesome. That's just a wholesome snack. Or at least wholesome insofar as holes are involved. Anyway, so like I said, getting back into this, disappointing that we don't really have a conclusion then for this side quest. Maybe there's more where this came from. Maybe we'll have like, you know, there's no answer right now, but maybe there'll be another side quest thing that rears its ugly head that will have another opportunity and we can kind of tie it back like, oh shit, it's like that other thing. So something for us to be mindful of. There's another rescue mission over here. Let's do the little rest stop and hop and skip and jump over. Anything else with these things?
Whatever disemboweled this poor chap was much bigger than a wolf.
No spectral traces.
Yeah, so they were saying it is something that leaves behind human footprints. Well, or maybe the footprints person isn't what killed the wolves. Maybe it's just like an unlucky bystander. The blood kind of leads to it, so maybe they got wounded. But then where do they go? Do they climb up somehow? Mysteries abound. Yes, exactly. Yeah, not like duck meat, but yes, the actual animal. Yeah, I've heard that ducks have like an oiliness about themselves. I've had duck meat on a couple of occasions. Sounds good. Sounds good, Miscalini. Yeah. Yeah, I do appreciate that because you can tell I'm still I'm doing side quests, I'm doing explorings. Like there's a lot still to go through for sure. I'm really enjoying this game. As you're very much aware, this game is a very good one. And yeah, I don't think I actually recognize the Harrows. That doesn't sound familiar to me, so that's an area I've yet to crack into. Actually, I can almost upgrade this myself if not for the waxy caps. We just got this weapon though. It's the same damage but more willpower, which is banishing damage, which is nice, but it lowers manifestation damage. Pretty not good. I guess I don't use manifestations all that often. I mean, I use them not so much in combat. So maybe that's not the worst thing in the world. And also the rifle looks really cool. I like the very angular stock, kind of hook stock to it. Gains 15 banish points, which is cool. We were using Kate's rifle. Of course, this one's nice, but it really needs to be upgraded to get its full potential. And I'm holding off just because we only have a few Scourge accretions. Yeah. Yes, yeah, I know, because, yeah, I've seen, there's a few locations I've yet to see, but I've heard of because either, yeah, like you said, there's like a tracker that mentions it, or there's a few, like, little moments like that where, like, yeah, we haven't seen the place on the map yet, but, like, there's been mention of it. Yeah, no other upgrades to speak of. Evolution, though, we have one thing for red that we could level into. Although, I guess it'd have to be one of these, because everything else we've already leveled into. So we're reaching our max capacity for red. So I guess, or I could, like, undo one of these and go for one of these instead. So Death Blow, which is fine. Banish points gains are reduced. I don't love that one. I mean, I like that it restores a lot of health. 20% health. That's not half bad. After a parry. I don't really do parries all that often. Whereas this one... weak spot hits. Yeah, I don't like that one having a lower weak spot. Let's go for this one. You know, the fact that banish point gains are reduced is a bit of a bummer, but the health restore does sound pretty nifty. And then I said I was going to fast travel to this other side spot, Rot Heart. Rot over Heart. Also, for anybody curious, you might have already noticed that yes, the answer is yes. We are on the path for resurrection for Antea. That is the path we've chosen so far, at least. And yes, it is. I have sustained some sanity damage with some of the judgments I've had to pass down, some of the blames I've had to pass down, because some of those are not so bad. Some of those are like, oh yeah, this person done fucked up, and we are executing their ass. Others are like, oh, I don't feel good about this one, bro. Blame everyone. We are playing the blame game. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just waiting for them to be like, all right, this ghost is haunting this child because this child called this ghost a butthead, and the ghost is really mad about it. Do you banish the ghost for scaring this child constantly and traumatize him horribly, or do you execute the child for daring to call the ghost a butthead? What do you do? And I'm over here like, really? Really? That's what you're gonna do to me? Really? I mean, I'm mostly exaggerating. I don't think they would hit us with something like that, but I mean, I don't know, bro. I I'm waiting for like that one case that makes you just go like, what am I doing? This is my life now. We gotta get our ghost waifu back though, man. That's the dealio. That be the dealio. Yo. Oh, did I go the wrong way? It is beckoning me. Oh wait, no. It wants me to go this way? No. I'm a big dingus. I'm a big old dingus dongus. I'll go ahead and grab these things real quick. We already got the altar. Yeah, it was near the altar on the map, wasn't it? Here, let's hop back up here. It wants me to go up here. Trying to make exactly, and it'll be like a slam dunk. Like obviously this ghost is being a dick. Fuck that ghost. But then there's the thing where it's like, oh, but now it's not so clear. Oh, there's this path.
The marker Kate mentioned.
Yeah.
Was then. I mean,
So she said there was something beyond the cave.
let's find them anyway.
That's the spirit red. They're all dead anyway. We're just gonna find their corpses. I think was there a witch teleportation station in here? A void breach, as it were. There was something in here that didn't allow us to progress beyond a certain point. Oh, no, I'm full of shit. Never mind. Oh, no. I think this is actually what led us to the main area. Oh, yeah. I think... Okay. So the dead bodies are going to be the bodies we've already seen. I think that's the implication here. Because this is what led us to the crashed caravan. If my brain is recalling things correctly. Oh. What you got there, girly? Just rope. As one does. Now kitty cat maybe? Shayna, you wanna come up, sweet girl? We have two kitty cats. We have Shayna, who you might be about to see, who is a 17-year-old tortoiseshell, so she's a little old girl. Then we have a second cat that doesn't come on stream very often, but every once in a while he'll pop up. His name is Ferret. He's a good boy. He's a 10-year-old tuxedo cat. Come here. She keeps making like little meow noises like she wants to come up. But now she's just being a little sassy pants. Come here. She is so unpleased. You can do it. Come on. You can do it. She keeps looking at me like she's making the calculations, if you will. You can do it, sweet girl. Come on. Well, come on. You can do it. Once we go. There we go. It takes so much coaxing. Here, I'll show the catter. I'll show the kitter catter. I'll tab real quick so I can go to webcam mode. Yeah, the kitty cat. Yeah, like I said, her name is Shayna. She's an old girl. She's an old little kitty cat girl, but she's a good lady. She's a good sweetie. And also, she is a big old snuggle bug. She really, really loves cuddles. She's not that much of a lap cat usually, but if you are like on a couch or on a chair and you have a blanket in your lap, then it's over. Then she is your best friend. She loves a good warm blanket. She loves snuggling with like people on blankets or on pillows. She like if it's just like a plain lap, she's like, I could take it or leave it. But if she's really, really desperate for attention, she'll be like, all right, I'll jump up. We'll hang out for a bit. And she and my wife had the cats before we were married, so they're mama's girls, right? They're very much her cats, but they tolerate me. They think I'm all right. So like in nights like this when Gracie's already gone to bed, and they want snuggles, it's like, all right, Alex, you're not our preferred snuggle solution, but I guess we do in a pinch. I guess I'm literally better than nothing. Literally better than nothing. Is that right, Shayna girl? Am I better than floundering in solitude? I'll assume the answer is yes. Yes, I mean, I'll take it. I will take it. These fucking dudes. Who invited these jabronis? We'll just punch them all. Really good. Oh, hold on, I gotta undo the flying kick. I love that. Love that move. Oh, that was the wrong button.
Standing by.
Oh, that was the wrong button. I was gonna say I want to do that big explosive jump attack. He's out of there. Oop. Ouch. I swung too quickly for that one. Not too shabby. We've already fought plenty of those guys, and at that level, so it's not too shabby. So we're looking for signs of survivors. Like Red said, I'm not going to get my hopes up when it comes to anything being among the living out here. Everything's going to be dead, obviously. But if we could find ample evidence that, hey, we at least tried, it should be enough, right? That's something. Oh, that's just a mushroom. I thought it was like a glowing map icon. Well, I found some dead body parts. I don't know if that's, you know, something hopeful at all. There's no, like, ghostly things. So there's no, like, interactions here, but, you know, we're just noting it. Also, I apparently have never been up there, because I've never cast down the shortcut, the rope. So that means there's more to explore, at least for that side of the map. I'm guessing that's probably a little corner I've yet to go into. Yeah. In fact, I'm actually outside the boundaries of where I should be looking. Let's keep our eyes on the prize. Go up this way. Maybe this cave, maybe? Maybe pop up here.
Is freshly turned.
Oh, I remember seeing this last time. Yeah, this grave has been here for a while. And I remember noting it, but there was no interactions. And there's still no interactions. Oh, but yes, that's right. I remember there was definitely something in the cave that caught my eye, because there's like a blood trail. Yes, I do remember this. All right, so now there's something up here, maybe. So I guess this was not here last time. Survivor's first letter. Injured by beasts, companions sickened and died. I commend his bravery, he says. MS. Microsoft. He wanted to be buried with his axe, but it's our only weapon. So we'll keep it. For now, at least. You pray for our souls, you who finds this, for I doubt we will survive the journey. That's the spirit.
This guy died defending 2 other settlers. They went southeast, hoping to reach the sea.
Then we'll do the same.
Southeast indeed. Ooh, 700 meters. We gotta hop, skip, and a jump. Kind of selfish to keep the axe. Well, I mean, if it's your only means of survival, I guess it's, you know, it's not a great situation when it's like, listen, this is all we have. Maybe they were thinking, all right, we'll borrow this, and then after we're good, after we get the heck out of the situation, we can come back, then bury it with the homie, make everything right as rain. So this is something we'll have to do later, because we can't proceed past this point. That's the, well, actually, hold on, what is that there? I know here is that part on the map that we couldn't go south of. Yeah, let's like just get back to this area. Oh, hello. Missed that the first time. Pretty easy to miss those little caches. Oh, you can't click it because it's already been plundered. So let's get back this way. So, I mean, I'll check that other little southwards path to see if maybe there's something that I haven't considered. But yeah, that path, the one we're looking at right now. Oh, it's a cave entrance, okay. But yeah, but regardless, yeah, we can't go that way. So let's go back up this way then. And see if that other south path has anything for us. I'm not going to get my hopes up. I know better than to get my hopes up for anything too wild and weird. Have a good night, Meerkat. 14 hours of gooning. You know what? I respect it. And also, I am impressed by it. That's an impressive amount of endurance. But, I mean, practice makes perfect. The art of gooning requires discipline. So, yeah, let's keep going this way because we need to get back to the campfire area. It's so dark. So dark and scary. Shoutouts to Red and, I guess, Antea, who both have infinite stamina. I can just sprint for as long as they want to. Can dodge as many times uninterrupted as they want. Can roll around. Can swing their weapon. Or punch, in Antea's case, with nary a speed bump along the way. Pretty impressive. Now, wait a second. Is that all it is? Is all it is that I just never made that jump? Oh, no, I'm going the wrong way. Well, actually... Oh, that's not a path. That's a river. Oh, dang it. I got all excited. I thought I was cooking. That's not a path at all. That's a god-dang river. Okay. Well, now I know. In that case, I'll just go back to the campfire. We'll fast travel and probably check out some other spots around here. I'm almost certain the fog is still there. I don't think there's much we can do with some of the stuff in that area. But we still have a couple of things we could look for. And definitely one cursed chest I need to retrieve. Because I had mistakenly assumed that we didn't have all the totems to unlock one of those cursed chests. I thought we had 2 of the 3. Turns out we had all 3, and I'm just a big old doofus. Doofus Alex Super Hobbit at your service. So, let's... Oh, that's the journal. Whee! A little fast travel. Some more coffee? I mean, never a bad idea in my book. Although, if you're anything like me, sometimes too much coffee can make my stomach do questionable things. Oh, I forgot there's also this up here. I think there must have been a witch's station up there. So, let's try that then. Let's unhighlight that one. Let's go for this thing. I'm not really interested in doing more of the Endless Scourge. I mean, I guess we could. We've leveled up a little bit. We probably could handle it. But yes, I'm curious about this highlighted point of interest. It's probably going to be a void breach that I've, probably forgotten about. I am curious. Yeah, the Endless Scourge. We've only done it once, and we got, the one kind of general level up from it. Stat increases, all that jazz, and N1 Scourge accretion. But yeah, we've leveled up, we've legit leveled up since then. We could probably handle it, right? Also, can I shoot this guy in the face? Absolutely. I would feel bad for just fucking blasting these fools from afar. But it is kind of satisfying to just Indiana Jones these motherfuckers. Like, yes, we could charge in with melee combat and be all fancy and spin around and do all that jazz. Or I could just pull out my gat and blast their asses. It keeps me saying, yeah, understandable. Understandable. We need things like this to maintain our sanity. For me, though, it's a balance. It's a balance of coffee makes my brain do the happy, but it can make too much of it can make my stomach do the unhappy. So it's like I gotta maximize both happy levels without overdoing it or underdoing it. These things are important. I don't think I need these things, but I'll continue to grab them because it makes my little lizard brain very happy. And jump. And then it was up here. Yes. So yeah, we'll go ahead and try the Scourge. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling confident. Confident in my abilities to manage this thing. They said it gets a little bit harder each time. I don't know how much harder. Of course, those void encounters, those void breaches those are a little bit tougher, I would say, than the scourges, at least so far. Regardless, I won't let myself get discouraged. Discouraged. All right, you have to kind of like say it a little weird. Discouraged. Yeah, it kind of falls apart if you say it the wrong way. Just go for the snipes. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, go for the stealth ranger build in Skyrim. It is the most efficient killing machine. Just press any old button if it works. If it works. So what do we do? Summon Scourge? That's right. Bring this motherfucker in.
Turn out and turn up.
Turn up or nut up or shut up. That's right. Trapped rage. We raging, boys. Oh. You know what? Fuck you. Bam. Punch you in the face. Did very little damage. Oof. Oof.
Great. More
Oops.
fun.
Oh, he actually hit through that. More than I was expecting. Dang it. I'm getting my ass kicked a little bit. Nice shot, Alex. There we go. Oh, it did baby damage that time. Nice if I could just kind of take care of this guy so he is no longer going to bother me like a big old meanie. He's out of there. He's going to charge at me. Oh, that's right. He kills his own bros sometimes. Kind of get my ass kicked. Let's take a little drink. Oh, I missed. Big jump. Oof. Comes the uppercut. Bam. Oh, shit. It's sandwiched between these two things. So the charge stack usually does quite a bit more.
Once more with feeling.
And it makes him sad. It, like, you know, it stuns him. It just doesn't do the mostest of damage.
Brace yourself. That thing's ice.
He's getting angry. Good. Let him get mad. If he's mad, he's more liable to make more mistakes. I think that's how it works. That's a little bit more damage. So I'll just shoot him too. That actually does quite a bit of damage too. Oh, he's getting mad.
Standing by.
Oh, right. Last time I wasn't unable to break that little gate down. Oop. Time to take a sippy. Oop. Yeah, I'm glad that was able to reach. I think he's got like some kind of... It's either a damage buff or a defense buff. That little arrow icon. Oh, I can see, yeah. Each attack increases damage. Right, I see it. I think that's what he has going on.
Think you could
Whoa! Oh, I blasted his ass. 143 damage, I think. That was sick. I made him real sad. Good, let him be sad. Oh, actually, maybe that was him hitting his broski. Because I see there's a spirit wandering around. There's probably a specter here at one point. Saw him crash. Oh, that would have done it too. Oof. Just exploding left and right. He's out of there.
ask for help if you need it.
We got there, baby. It was not an easy fight. It was not trivial. It was not trivial, but we got that shit. Yeah, they can be a little tedious. I mean, it's more of an opportunity to mine stuff, I suppose. Or not mine stuff, but farm stuff. Because, like, if I was in a situation where I needed more of those Scourge Accretions, you know, I'll just do this fight a bunch of times and you know, gather the resources I need. But like you said, unless you need those resources, do you really have much to gain? Probably not. The only other nice thing is you get that stat bonus. The attributes going up, which is nice. These things are nice, but are they always worthwhile or even a good idea? Probably not. Thankfully, this game really doesn't seem like one of those games where you need to ever farm. I guess unless you were playing in the higher difficulties, then maybe I could see a need to farm for materials sometimes. But yeah, playing on the standard difficulty like I'm doing here, it's pretty chill. Pretty cash. So the thing that I'm looking for is... Let's see. It's up here, I guess. I'm gonna climb this thing. So it wasn't actually jumping down that. That was just for funsies. Something else up top then. This other point of interest that has captured my attention. We gotta climb back up here. Oh wait, no, we go this way? Oh, it's the tree. Right, I do remember this. Or it's near the tree. So there's a jump. Yeah, we had nothing to do here last time. There it is. Sure enough, it is a void breach as expected. I've been here otherwise, obviously, with the treasure chest being opened.
Into the breach we go.
That's right, once more into the breach. That void traveling ritual. All rituals unlocked, by the way. Pretty slick. Instant coffee, that counts. That counts. All coffee is valid coffee. The canned stuff, the bottled stuff. It all counts. It all counts. Let's go ahead and reload just because we might need to have our GAT by our side, depending on what awaits us. These breach areas are always so heckin' cool. Like a Pink Floyd album cover. Yeah, no coffee shame. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Now this is not the scary fellas. I mean, they're scary, but it's not the big one. This is just a standard fight. This guy's gonna be sniping me the whole time, and I don't much appreciate that. Gonna try to throw some grenades at me. Like, I want it to go off so I can just dodge out of it.
Think you could take on a ghost?
God, you're tougher than I can.
Oh, hold on. I see he's getting the charge. Oh, I got Cheetah Girl. She jumped up without me having to tell her. Or having to encourage her.
Almost there.
Punch him in the butt! Oh my god, leave me alone, please. Could you please remove yourself from my testicles, if that's so hard to ask?
Dodge!
Oop, I did not dodge. This guy's teleporting around like a big old cheater. Like a big old teleporting cheater friend. Oh, uppercut. Oh, I fucked up the timing. That's okay. Ouch. It's a good thing we got our health back after that previous fight, because that was a dang old doozy. Damn it. I keep trying to do the cool uppercut thing, and he keeps interrupting me. Like an interrupting orange. Or no, interrupting cow. And my knock-knock jokes mixed up. Uppercut, fuck you, bam! Still doing just pitiful amounts of damage. It's level 18. I wonder if I'm like under... Oh, he's healing.
Leave it to me.
Okay, I need to kill some of the broskies, because they're like distracting me so well. I can't out-damage his healing. Oh my god, yeah, I might be, I might need to come back here later for this one. I don't know, I believe we can do it. It's just it's a war of attrition by this point. So maybe I should be paying more attention to the rules for this place, because every place has different rules. Ouch. 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 You just get those free snipes whenever you want to. That's so lame. Ouch. Oh my god. Embarrassing myself. Take another sip. I got 2 of those left.
Almost there.
Oh, he always fires in 2s.
Get rid of the other
Okay,
spectre.
he's out of there. Now I can focus you a little bit better. I see he's got more friends. Maybe I need to kill him first. Maybe he's like empowering his broskies. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That's not allowed. That is an illegal gamer move. Why are you summoning more broskies, dude? Who said you could bring in more friends? That's too much. That's like when your mom would say, like, you can have one friend over. This guy's over here inviting the whole fucking squad. Banish his ass to the nether realm where he belongs. Yeah, he's getting the charging as well, which I do not much appreciate.
Change targets. Tormented first.
Okay, he's out. Oh wait, is he? No, he's got like 3 hit points left. No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh, come on, he is permanently at 3 health left. If their defense goes up as they get closer to death. Jesus, this is a lot of cannon fodder. Should I just go for this guy again? I feel like I need to... Oh, that was the wrong button. I feel like I need to thin the herd a little bit. Actually, I want to shoot the other guy, but that works too, I suppose. Well, the good news is I am getting some heals.
Change tack.
Oof. It's not enough. You know, we're healing as we're fighting. The thing is, if I'm struggling this bad with just a standard encounter, this probably means I don't have what it takes for the big fight at the end.
Change targets. Tormented first.
I should be shooting more often. Oh yeah, shooting is... Oh, yeah, I just noticed more rifle and ensnare damage. I don't know what ensnare is. So yeah, it is exclusively shooting things then. So you can smack them away. Alright. I don't really like doing just rifle damage, but I mean, if it works. If it heckin' works, man. Whew, that's a tough one. That's a really tough one. We got one of our, or 2. We got 2 of our healing items back. I was looking on the UI. Where does it tell me what like the specialty is for this challenge? But I couldn't find it. But yeah, we saw in the top right. Is this game pretty linear? It's mostly linear. I mean, the investigations have like a really cool kind of mystery solving aspect to them. But yeah, generally speaking, the path, the story, or like the actions. How do I say it this way? The areas you investigate are linear, although there are some story paths that you choose. You can choose to sacrifice or spare this person. You can choose this person's outcome, and that does impact, you know, some aspect of the game. It seems like the general pacing is still the same, like you still go to the Dark Woods, and then you go to the swamp area, and then presumably the Harrows. So, like, there's aspects that you know, can be influenced and can be a little bit changed up, but it seems like the majority of the game is pretty set in stone. Yeah, just actually I should have read Miss Scalini's comment because she nailed it. Yeah, it wouldn't scratch the Skyrim itch necessarily, but it would scratch the, if you want Life is Strange plus a smattering of Dark Souls, kind of. We'll say Dark Souls Light. Dark Souls Light and Life is Strange. Then you got something. Also, I noticed all the red on the outside of this little cave area. That means it's gonna be all fucky. Yeah, maybe. Actually, that's a good point. Probably more God of War than Dark Souls. Dark Souls is all about stamina management, and there's no stamina management in this game, obviously. So yeah, God of War is probably the more appropriate comparison. I always love these areas. These void breaches look so badass. I love the sci-fi. I love the floating rock, like floating islands and shit like that. Again, it's like a evil Pink Floyd album cover. Yeah, no stamina, exactly. You can just keep swinging, just keep dodging as much as you want. Because yeah, that's, you know, a lot of people will ask or will say what is like what makes a Soulsborne game? Like what is the essence of a Soulsborne game. And for my money, the essence is stamina, is some kind of constant like resource management, whether it be stamina in the case of Dark Souls and Bloodborne, that game, those kinds of games, or your heat dissipation and your like your energy levels for Armored Core, that kind of stuff. You know, there's always some kind of meter you're always having to respond to and kind of juggle, in addition to other things, obviously your health, the enemy's health, that kind of thing, dodging and timing your moves. But it seems like the big one is usually along the lines of
This isn't over yet.
like stamina management or some kind of resource. This guy in the face.
Watch out. We made it angry.
He's getting big mad. Good, let him be mad. He's more liable to make mistakes when he's mad. He's more liable to fuck up when he's angry.
I have another in sight.
Another? Oh, I see him. Some distance on him. Oh, he like teleported closer to me. That's awfully nice of him. Thanks for doing that, bro. You're making my job easier. You know, maybe what I should be doing, since I'm using the gun so much... Oh, I can't change... Yeah, I should have done this before I jumped into combat. I should be using the gun that, like, is... Well, I should be using equipment that is better if you're only using guns. Which is kind of what I'm doing right now. He is healing. Actually, is he? He might not be. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, yeah, he is. Gotta out-damage that shit. Out-damage it I shall.
They brought
More friends? Whoa. Oh, almost. I was gonna say that'd be really baller if I could take his ass out right as he's mid-shot. Ouch. Who's sniping me? That fucking dude. Is he too far away? Too far away? No, not at all. He is exactly as far away as he needs to be. Yo, Resident Motherfucking Evil, where you at with this, shooting zombies and ghosts kind of nonsense? This is, becomes a very different kind of game.
lost, won't you?
I'm not complaining. I mean, I prefer the melee combat, but it's a nice change of pace. Oh, Gus, what's up, buddy? We are indeed doing more Banishers Ghosts of New Eden. I'm sure you're shocked to see me playing this game. Alex, I would have never guessed. That's probably what you're thinking. And we're in this Void Breach. These are really cool areas that the witches taught us how to use. And they let us teleport around to different spaces, but you have to fight your way through. You have to fight your way through, and they're usually pretty spicy combat challenges. Sometimes you're encouraged to only do light attacks. Sometimes you're encouraged to only do heavy attacks. In this case, we're encouraged to only do gun attacks. So we're using the magic spell that we learned earlier in the game. The magic spell of gun. It's doing a good job. There's something we can... Oh, there's a jump. There's a jump down there. Anything else over in this way? Nope. The power of gun. There it is. You know the spell too. You know the incantation. Or at least the components. Oh, right. And I said I was going to switch to a gun that lets me... Oh, you can't in this area at all. I thought maybe you can't during combat. You just can't switch weapons or equipment at all when you're in a void area. I guess that I could see why that's the case. But I'm over here like I have stuff that benefits me greatly if I'm only using my gun. And that's kind of what I'm doing here, but oh well. Also very purple. I appreciate the perp. Oh, is this going to be us dropping down for the tornadoes? No, over that way. Our hair looks so dark. As to our shadowy eyes. Our darkened, shadowy eyes in this darkened region. Ooh, I think we're getting close. I see an open spot. Whenever a map like this opens up into some kind of arena, that's when shit gets real. Shit looks quite real indeed. I don't see the tornado. I don't see the... Oh, there's the vortex. There it is. Alright. Instantly shot that thing out. Whoa! Actually, I think we learned last time, you don't really get much for killing these guys. Well, I mean, sometimes you do in the main areas. Yep. Like in the main combat areas, they sometimes drop the extra special ghostly bits, ghostly juices. Oof. Can I just do one of these? Not quite a lot. Oh, heck. They just kind of... Whoa! They just kind of pop in, don't they? Pop in and pop out. Oops, sorry, I still got hit by it. That's okay. Nope, nope, nope. That's illegal. No, thank you. No, I do not want what you're selling. Thank you. Thank you for asking. No! Actually, I could just do one of these. To say, when he's that low on health, I can just slap him. Slap him down. Ouch! Not slap me down. I stay put. Oh, not there. Not there, though. Oh, he's charging. Charging Chuck. Come through. He's got 2 HP. Get him out of here. Oof.
It's coming.
There's something over here. Coming for you. Well, that's awfully flattering, but now's not the time. Can I take a rain check? Also, I'm married. I mean, it's still flattering. Whoa, Jesus. I can't. I was gonna say, he doesn't have a health bar. He's not real. None of this is real. The ghostly juices. It's probably more ghostly dusts. Ghostly powders. Which doesn't sound much better. A little sippy. Ouch. He's a jumpy boy. You see me leaping from tree to tree all wimbly bimbly like? See me drinking milk from a saucer, boy? Lots of these little quick fellas. I wish I could just hit you with not just gun. Oh, heck. Let's see, I'll just shoot him in the face. Oh! In the face really good. No! No, thank you. I do not want what you're selling. Let me get like a good shot on your head like that. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, I shot the wrong guy. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. I don't know what's coming at me.
Have some of this.
Okay, he's out of there. And he's not real. Ouch. Got the banish meter fully charged up. Let's go punch him in the butt. Take this. In the butt. No. Oh, not quite done. Just shoot it. There we go. Just shoot it, folks. We got there, baby. We got there. Yeah, those are a little bit... I think those are harder. These Void Breach areas are harder than the Scourge fights. But again, we've only done a few of the Scourge fights, and they get harder every time you attempt them. Every time you complete them, rather. Whereas these, I think, are a one-time deal. Yeah, exactly that +3. It adds up. It adds up. And as far as I can tell, those things stick... They stick around. So it's not like a temporary benefit. It's pretty nice. So, and if you complete the Scourge fights, you get a +1 to all attributes. So, you know, even though we're only getting a little every time we level, doing these kinds of things helps a lot. The elites are the nests. I think you get maybe a +1 to nests and maybe a +1 to elites. Cause yeah, I'm on just the normal difficulty, the balanced, like, recommended one. I didn't pick the easy one, nor did I pick the hard one. I went all normie, baby. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. A new healing implement. That's exciting. Health recovery is much better. Speed recovery is much better. We don't get the strength or dexterity benefit, but man, oh man. Knocks down surrounding enemies. Why would you do anything else? This thing's amazing. You know, it's a little sad you lose a little bit of strength and a little bit of dexterity. So some of your offense goes down. But man, oh man, your defense just goes through the goddamn roof. And it's purple. And it's like you're drinking void juice. It's like you're drinking purple space scary void juice. Also, Miscellini, I just noticed you're a fellow CD enjoyer. We're big fans of CD. She's awesome. I was actually hanging on her channel just the other day when she was doing some Morrowind, one of my favorite games. Love me some Morrowind, and yeah, CD is the fucking coolest. So if you're a friend of hers, I already liked you, Miscellini, but now I like even more. I somehow didn't think you could be cooler, and yet here we are. Story mode, yeah. I found the combat is usually not too bad, but I'm like taking the game pretty slow, as I'm sure you've noticed. I'm taking out on combat things that I don't need to be taking on. I'm like doing things that are helping me up the ante more and more when it comes to my stats and our combat abilities. So I got it pretty easy in the grand scheme of things. Sorry, I had such a good time murdering people with guns, and now I'm addicted to it. It's all I want in life. Oh, I went for the uppercut. And the reload. Yeah, you know what, Farsight? I'm sure she has never heard that one before. Yeah, from back in the day. Yeah, I think I've been following CD for probably about 3 years now, maybe 2 or 3 years. So we have a bunch of mutual friends. So it was one of those things where it was only a matter of time before I got to hang out with her folks, with her peeps. Yeah, no, she's awesome, and she's been killing it. She's been doing like such a great job with her channel over the past like year or so. Yeah, I guess it's probably been, actually it would have been 2020. It's been 4 years by some measures, if you can believe that shit. My God. I think we're gonna continue exploring around the mire next. And of course, this is the next main path, obviously, but there's stuff out here I want to definitely explore. Let's go for, I suppose, yeah, any old fireplace will do, but that's probably the closest one. Yeah, she's awesome. Like I said, she's playing Morrowind. One of my faves. One of my absolute faves. Also, I'm gonna unhighlight this quest. Oh, I guess I can't. Just because I have no way to get down there yet. I mean, like, are there any other paths? Like, there's a path here for sure that I can't reach. There's probably a thing. Yeah, I was gonna say there's probably a thing that like loops back this way. If we go for the whichever one this is, it's either the Harrows or Fort Jericho. So if we go for the Harrows, that will likely eventually loop back to whatever is here and to whatever is here as well. So yeah, so we'll just keep going towards the bonfire, towards the resting station. Oh, also I'm going the wrong way. It's got to be, actually, hold on. Oh, is there a little sneaky path that I missed? I'm gonna go that way. Oh, okay. I'm confused. Oh wait, is there something underneath here? I'm trying to follow the compass. It's weird. It's like wanting me to go up and then jump down. Like when I go up. Oh, let's go left. No, don't do that. It says then it says go right, and then it says jump down, and then it says go right again. I think that means I'm kind of on my own. Maybe the compass is a little confused. Let's go this way. Yeah, I followed her in 2019. Awesome. Yeah. Not the alt. Yeah. Oblivion. I played through Oblivion for the first time last year, and I enjoyed the game. But yeah, it's one of those games where I think if I would have liked it a lot more, if I would have played it when it first came out, because by today's standards, it's a little rough. It's a little rough playing it. And, you know, that's coming from a guy who, again, loves Morrowind, and Morrowind is the definition of jank. And you know, general, like, oh, it's because there's a jump, that's why. I didn't even notice. No wonder I was getting confused. There we go. Yeah, so Morrowind is a game that I played when it first came out, but I didn't play Oblivion until last year, so I was pretty late to Oblivion, obviously. But, and yes, I had that game crash so many times. You know, see, people can talk shit on Morrowind, and they are very much given free license to do so. But say we will about Morrowind, at least it doesn't crash every fucking 10 minutes like Oblivion does. So at least it's got that going for it. You can alt tab Morrowind, you can do all you want to it, and it'll treat you good. Oblivion, you fucking look at it wrong. You sneeze and you wait for longer than 3 seconds without saying bless you, it'll fucking blue screen your computer. It is so fucking sensitive. It is infuriating at times. But anyway, yeah, read the rest of your comments. Said Skyrim is the main one. Yeah, I think that's how it is for a lot of people, especially nowadays. A lot of people, like, you know, Skyrim was like their gateway drug to role-playing games and to open world games and Bethesda games even. And it's like, you know, of course there's interest. Oh yeah, what about the older games? What about Oblivion? What about Morrowind? Daggerfall even. And for, you know, some people they can make that jump, but for others it's like, ooh, this is rough. This shit is ancient. Of a specific description, yeah. It's not so much a description of the game, it's a description of how fickle it is. It is a fickle mistress. Can I level anything up? I probably have no way to level this thing up anytime soon. It's already at tier 5. It's our highest level thing we have in the entire heckin' game right now. Hold off on anything else for the time being. So we'll fast travel then. I'm glad you're liking... You've put a lot of time into Skyrim. It's brought you a lot of joy, because... It seems like everybody has that one Bethesda game. You know, for some people it's New Vegas, or Fallout 3 even. For some people it's Morrowind, like myself. For some it's Oblivion. For some it's Skyrim. Everyone has that one Bethesda game that kind of beats all the rest, honestly. And it's kind of cool how that works out, isn't it? I think it's kind of neat. Let's go back to the... Let's see, is it the Watchtower? No, I think I'm more inclined to go to the encampment. Let's go there. Got a fancy wristband. Yeah, is that level 6? Level 5? Relic is pretty up there. I don't think I've gotten a relic yet. Yeah, so we could venture into the Foggied area. The old Foggied area. The old Fogied area. It's the highest level. Damn, that's pretty dope. Do I have what is necessary for the Hummingbird's pillage? I don't think I do. I don't think I have any extra keys lying around. Yeah, no nondescript keys just hanging about. Oh my god, look at this. 748 wild chervils. I'm addicted. I can't help it. Can't help myself. So, I'll start pressing the wrong button. So I'm thinking... I mean, I still kind of want to explore around here, especially because there's this guy. I might have what is necessary for that little fella. So I need to get down with my bad self. So I will jump down with my bad self. Let's see if we can get to whatever that is. Of course, again, we have to tangle with the fog. Which is not doing us any favors. Bird. Bro, eating a dead body. It's chewing on a skull. NBD.
Let me show you the way.
Now, unfortunately, I don't have access to the... Oh, it's this thing. I don't think I can use it right now. Yeah, I can't interact with it. We have to dispel the fog first. So that point of interest is no bueno. Can't use the compass while we're in Antea mode. And then there was this guy. Which, yeah, like I said, I can't get to that. I am curious about... See if I can get out of this fog area. I'll take that. Thank you very much. So I can look at my little map. My little map Reno. Oh, here we go. Just dispel the fog. Just dispel the fog, bro. It's so easy, bro. Bam. Oh. some friends. Here comes the uppercut. Bam. Oh, except he's got a shield.
Trouble's about.
I exploded all over my face. I mean,
Get rid of the other spectre.
little bit much, you know, to do that when you have only known somebody for exactly 2 seconds. Another uppercut. Bam! Knocked him on his ass. That's so satisfying. Not satisfying enough because he's still out here. Trying to throw projectiles at me and being a general nuisance.
Divert your focus. The veiled shields
This fucking dude, get the hell out of here. Now get the heck out of here. There we go. Backseating, usually what I say is like, you know, minimum backseating, but sometimes my dumbass just misses something that's like causing viewers to be like, ah, like sometimes I miss something and it is miserable. or there's something where it's like, Alex, your life would be so much easier if you knew about XYZ. So yeah, if there's something I'm doing or something you've wondered about and you're like, I wonder if he knows that blank would make his life so much easier. I generally trust that kind of judgment call, because I think most people get it. So I say minimum backseating, but if there's something and it's like a really like this is a hot ticket item, then I try to keep an open mind. Or which stones? Oh, I can move this. Oh, I have to pull it. Give the old yank. This is great. Now I can actually interact with this area. I can jump this way. Oh, right. But first, this thing. Let us cleanse.
Now would be a good time to speak a few
Pile of
words,
bones.
just to be sure.
We know how these work. I'm pretty sure this is a make manifest. There's Bird. Can I kill Bird? I'm not gonna try it. Bird's fine. Yeah, exactly. There is something. Because earlier they were in the other areas. They were saying, "Oh, this fog is from the nightmare," and I was like, "I bet there's something. I bet there's something I can do with this." Yeah, so I'm glad we kept looking. Stabbed officer. Oh, right. We actually heard about this guy. We didn't hear about him, but we saw like a note about him. Stabbed officer. What a specific name. I gotta break that guard and or that face. Uppercut. Bam! Knocked him on his ass. At least he's not constantly healing like those other cheaters were. Always for the... Oh, it did... he actually punched through the uppercut. Because I love that uppercut move. But it will not interrupt like a power attack like he was doing. Whittling him down. He's got a lot of health. Shoot in the face. Oh, he dodged. I'm impressed. Dodge this, motherfucker. He's losing his armor. He's getting naked. He's getting more and more naked as the night is going on. Bam! Go get the fuck out of here. Hell yeah. I got something for you, bro. Oh, I was gonna banish him. He was easy. He was easy peasy. Honestly, after the Scourge fight earlier and the, more importantly, the, what's it called? The Void Breach, that guy was a fucking chump. Yeah, a mild inconvenience, and you're like, can't I just jump over this rock that's two feet tall, or like slide over it or something? Sometimes it do be that way. Sometimes. In this case, yeah, we did just move the wagon though, which actually worked out pretty well. Speaking of which, yes, so this altar that will, I think, increase our health. Oh, kitty cat, you want to come back up, Sheena girl? Yeah, knee-high fences can't do it. Can't do it. It's too strong. Want to come up, sweet girl? Want to come here? She's doing the same thing as earlier. She was like, I don't know. Do I want to come up? Yeah, she does. Yeah, she do. She can't resist. Can't resist the Alex cuddles. I'm just so powerful. Isn't that right, Shayna? I'm just such a good cuddler. Is that right, sweet girl? And it's not like I was saying earlier where I'm all that you have right now, Shayna. I'm your only cuddle option. So I'm slightly better than, you know, absolute nothing. Also, I don't think I've been in here. I wouldn't have been able to with all the grody grossness. Oh wait, actually I think I have been in here. Because I think there was another way through here. Yeah, I have been in here. Never mind. Bullshit. Oh! Well, yeah, okay, yes. And I don't have... Wait, hold on. Yeah, I need the sentries for this one. So I keep my eyes peeled for them sentries. Ankle high water, too powerful. Can't do it. My ankles get wet, I will piss my pants and I will begin crying and I will be inconsolable. Yeah, I'll drown in ankle-deep water. Ridiculous. Yeah, because, okay, so that's all before the fog. Okay. That's where I'm keeping the record straight. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I just fucking splattered your fucking ribcage. Sorry about that, broski. We're trying to work towards this altar. Now, this is the first area, I think, when we first landed. We had to come through here. Reach our... that fortress. So why was I unable to reach this altar the first time? I wonder if it might still be blocked by some of those vines. Oh, look at that guy. Look at that fucking jet. Look at this fucking guy. I can't shoot him. He's too far away. Have a good night, Miscalini. Yeah, that's the sign. That's when it's time to call it. I really do appreciate you, fam. Thank you for that raid. Thank you for chilling with us. Thank you for offering some advice, some helpful advice from my scrubby ass, because I got plenty to learn. This game is awesome, and you are awesome for hitting us with that raid. Slart says, I have to do things. Oh, man. No fun. No fun allowed. Just go sleepies. No, I really do appreciate you guys. Thank you for joining in. Thank you to all those who came in from Miscalini's raid. We had a bunch of raids tonight, for that matter. I mean, we had a lot of nice folks stop in, which is super heckin' cool. Oh, just pretend. Okay, whew, you scared me. You scared me there, Slart. I'm over here being like, whoa. We talking being productive? Doing adult shit? Come on. Ain't nobody got time for that. Thank you for clarifying it. That spooked me a little bit. You almost got my ass.
Can I pass these weeds?
Oh, it's one of these. Yep, I was talking about the vines. The ivies that creep. Creeping ivies. Might be one of those. Unless there's a yump. Unless there's a jump I can use, but that's not till later. Doing stuff, oh no. Unless I can go around. Not looking good, no hombre. Not looking good. I think this is as far as we go for this creeping ivy. Unless... I can't make that jump, and this, of course, is very much locked. Or blocked, even. Yeah, I think that is the sign. And if I follow the compass... Yeah, you had to protect me, Slart. You know, I'm a sensitive little flower. This much is very true. So, this is what we would go. Man, once we get the ability to dispense those creeping ivies, we are going to be so heckin' powerful. We'll be able to do anything and everything. We'll be so cool. Because we have so many parts on the map that will very suddenly become enabled. That's going to be dope. Dope as AF. Now, the sentries, I don't know if we haven't found a single one. We have all of these, but the sentries, like, whenever you have a cursed chest like this, they're usually not terribly far from, the individual pieces aren't usually terribly far from the chest itself. So I'm gonna do a little bit of looky-loo. A little bit of looking. A little bit of looking, maybe even some cooking. Sounds good, Slart. Yeah, I know, I appreciate you, bud. Thank you for joining in. Thank you for hanging with us, bud. All good stuff, my friends. All good stuff. So I could just head over here, except I think this is a dead end. I mean, if this is a passage that leads to something else, then I might bite. I think this is a dead end. There's a path up there. Can't do anything about it though, but it's up there. That sounds good, Rusa Petra. Yeah, I'm happy to have you here. I will need to wrap up fairly soon myself, just because it is getting pretty late in my time zone. I'm in the central time zone in North America, so it is getting late. No, I think it is already late. But I'm hoping to like kind of get my bearings. Now I can just climb up here. Get my bearings on like the next kinds of things to potentially find with these totems we're seeking. I've already been here, obviously. I can jump across. Oh, I was able to jump across anyway. Oh, that's how I got up here to begin with. Okay. Yeah, that distance looks unnerving. Like, the distance looks like it's too much to jump. You can do it. Make the jump. There's the bird. So I'm gonna unhighlight that fella right there. I think I need to kind of go up and around and just kind of hang left. I think that's the key. Because again, I suspect that the locations of the totems are gonna be in these parts. I think it was even one of those where I was like, I could see them from afar, I just couldn't get close. And I bet I have what is needed to get close now.
I feel something close.
Something close. Is it this right here? I bet it is. How late is it? It is almost 2 a.m. in my neck of the woods. So it's getting up there. It's not like horrendous, but it's not horrendous, but it's not stupendous either. Like, in my mind, kind of backtrack to when I first happened upon this area and like some of the first things I explored. Because I could have sworn there were moments where I saw the telltale purple hue of one of those totems, but they were just out of reach. It's back this way. Also, waterfall that I cannot get close to. Let's see if there's a secret behind there. Now this leads back to the area we were just in. So I kind of did one big old circle in my exploration stations. Let's go that way though. That looks encouraging. That is if I can remember how to cross it. Here we go. Now there is the fog. That might be an issue. But for one thing, I can. Okay. So I got to dispense the source of the fog.
Follow my lead.
Can't even jump, like, make that little jump to get in there to begin with. Also, that's the place I was exploring a little bit earlier. Oh wait, maybe Antea can make that jump on her own. Maybe we don't need Red to do so. There we go. Yeah, so she can do it. She can handle it. Had a video call, understandably. Understandable when you got those meetings you have to be up and at 'em for. That's how it goes sometimes.
This ivy is strong.
Oh, it's the ivy. Gosh darn it.
You don't say.
That's blocking me then. Unless there's another way around, I'll knock my hopes up. Something over there. Yeah, so I can't jump to that. Okay, so Ivy is cock blocking us once again. Ain't that some shit? Well, like I said, let's continue to hang left and see if there's anything else I could have possibly missed. Just kind of around that little area that led to this zone to begin with. It makes me wonder though if all the totems that we're looking for are all hidden behind these ivy areas. It seems like that's kind of the limiting factor here. Not until the DLC. Oh man, that would be pretty brutal, especially because there isn't any DLC out for this game yet. I mean, well, they might do something. They might do something for this game. I mean, the game is sold pretty well, as far as I can tell at least, and it's reviewed pretty well too. So they might have a plan. They might have a plan for something. But yeah, that'd be extremely silly if they were like, "Oh yes, we've already put things in the overworld that we're gonna tease you with, and you're just gonna have to wait till the DLC. Sorry, bro." And obviously, it wouldn't be a free DLC. No. Not a free DLC, of course. What are we, made of money? This is just the... This is the same thing, right? This is the... Oh, maybe this is not the... I thought this was going to lead to the rest area. Although we are looking... Oh, this is the rest area. Shit, what the hell? I'm confused because I can't remember how to get back to that starting area. Like the area over here where like the soldier was and all that jazz. What was loot? There's a path I should be able to follow. But I keep like winding back onto it. Let's follow that main path. I keep saying, all right, I'm gonna hang left, and I keep hanging left, and it keeps winding me back. It's a shame because there's nothing I can really lock on. I mean, I guess I could lock onto that, but that's gonna lead me up this way. Let's just stay going forward because this is, as the crow flies, clearly gonna set us on the right path. Oh, here we go. Yeah. I didn't notice this fallen tree. That's what we were looking for. Perfect. And now we're heading the right way. Yeah, I'm wondering if this is gonna lead us to those totems. Or at least where I can see where they are. Even if I can't reach them. I just want validation that when the time comes, when I have the ability to pick up all the things that I'm seeking, I just want validation that I'll know where to go when the time is right. Cause yeah, there's one up there. Yeah, there's stuff that I can see. It's just a question of how do I reach it? How do I get it with my little grabby hands? He's looking at that corpse. He's like, man, that corpse looks delicious. I can knock his ass out. Mama said knock you out, motherfucker. Oh, I want to do the uppercut. No uppercut for me. Ooh, that rock made me think maybe this was part of a treasure hunt. An out-of-place rock that was loose. I think I've already cleared this little area. Yep. It's pretty good. But there be stuff up here. So there's a chest over there. And it makes me wonder what the game plan is. Like what I need to do to get over there. Let's jump. Climb back down. Gotta be something else. Maybe there's another path around. All the way around. Can I go up here? Oh, this path doesn't look very walkable. Huh. Darn it. Can I like climb up here and get a better vantage point? Not with that being there, I can't. And of course, this is kind of where we got our first start in this area. This is when we first emerged from the Darkwood area. And I find that very surprising. There's not like a visible path that leads me to that thing. So I could just jump down that way. Of course, we've already explored that little structure. There's something up here, yeah. There's something to this little area, but yeah, there's like another path you have to take. I don't know. I'm thinking we've seen all there is to see. I haven't seen any of those little totem items. I mean, they have a very distinct purple glow that is usually, you can like really see them very vividly and very obviously. Okay. What we dropped inside there. It's just a standard item cache, nothing fancy. Yeah, just some wool, which is nice. Those are helpful for upgrading some items for sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we explored the actual stronghold area pretty well. Yeah, man, I feel like we've done all we can in this area. Well, if nothing else, this is like reassuring to me because all the while I've thought to myself, man, I think I left some loose ends back in that entrance area. Guess I can rest easy knowing that the ends have been tightened. Of course, can't just go down that way. Got to go around, but it's fine. And really, even the things that I want to reach, even the items on the map, the points of interest, even the things I want to do, the path to reach all these things, except this one cursed chest. I can grab that. That's all out of reach. So I think what it's going to come down to is we'll just continue. We'll just continue down this way, probably specifically into the Swamp Witch area specifically. Swamp Witch, not the Sand Witch. That's a different kind of witch. Well, specifically the Hollow, or Harrows rather. A harrowing journey, no doubt. Now, the downside is that we would have to travel... Oh, wait, we have a campfire, right. So we can just do the fast traveling, so that makes things easy. I was about to say, do I have to do the breach travelings again? And the answer is no, I don't. Fast traveling with campfires is plenty good. And it's never really explained explicitly how the fast traveling happens. I mean, I guess in the case of the breaches, it's assumed we're just striding through the breaches now that we've cleansed them, I guess. But the good news is we'll have that to focus on for next time. And as an aside, I'm pretty sure next time will be tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure I'll be able to stream tomorrow. Even though I, of course, go into the office on Thursdays. So it might be like a little shorter. I wouldn't be able to go as late as I went tonight, obviously, but we'll still be able to do some gamer times, though. That's all I ask. There was a bridge I couldn't lower earlier. I'm assuming I was able to do so at some point. But yeah, earlier there was like a drawbridge that had to be shot to like kind of break the last piece that was holding it open. Holding it closed, rather. I must have already done all that because nothing jumps out to me. In fact, I think that's what I did to first approach the stronghold, like to first get close. There we go. After 2, so we'll be wrapping up. And I'm you know, frequently thinking in my mind, wondering in my mind, that is, if the likelihood of us being able to beat this game in the 13 days that are left in this game's Dare Drop campaign. No guarantees, I mean, this game is definitely a long one. Of course, I am playing it kind of slow. I am kind of just, you know, going for checking out points of interest. And of course, one of the dares is to get all the treasure chests, or all the treasure hunts, that is. So that's something I'm trying to be aware of, but...
You are gone, I command you.
That's a lot of, you know, 13 days. That's a lot of potential opportunities over the next, you know, 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks, which is pretty good. For our efforts, we got a new amulet. In fact, it is a tier 4, which is pretty sweet. Pretty dang sweet. So with that, friends, let's go over to Campfire. Let's go to that one, probably. And then we'll warp over to the Broken Bridge. The literal Broken Bridge, not the proverbial one that I reference pretty often. The Broken Bridge, and then we will proceed. We'll proceed from there. Proceed from there next time, that is. I need to climb up. How dost one climb up? This way? Ooh, game got a little frame ratey for a second. The frames started to rate. I was rating those frames. Yeah, the path to actually get to this thing is a little elaborate. It's a proper stronghold. It's not trivial getting to this place. Also, out of curiosity, this door is locked. This door is still locked. You can actually see behind it the little glowy thing. You can see evidence of a little glowy thing, little plank, a little glowy plank thing. If I here, I can actually kind of highlight right there. Of course, I can't shoot it from here. That's what's barring the door shut. So if there was a way to get another view in there, that'd be real sneaky. I wonder what's behind there. I don't think we're intended to be able to get there right now. I think that's something for next time, or for a future occasion, like a future path to kind of lead us back around. But anywho, so here, I'm gonna go ahead and save here. I didn't really have to go to the campfire. I could have just, you know, saved any time I wanted to, but the campfire seemed like a nice, like a pretty chill place to set up for a deselect that. Pretty chill place for an autosave, or for a manual save, that is. Gonna overwrite the save. The Swamp Witch is our most recent major story moment. So there it is. There it is, friends.